currently in a labyrinth that seems to shift and change as you are progressing through it. Last time, you did manage to find an area that was different. The material wasn't the same obsidian like glassy material, it almost seemed more naturally formed. Inside of it, you found the statues of some angelic figures that had various effects upon touching it. Following from that led to a large pair of double doors and a small encampment being controlled by mind flayers. The mind flayers were defeated, eventually.
I died briefly.
Yep. Yeah, Stone Soup died.
You went full
He came
dead.
back. Things happened. And then
he got his brain eaten and it grew back.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Angels are funny like that.
You also found out some information about the labyrinth itself and how that there is a maze engine at the center of it. Though you have not yet located a means to get to it. During some of your further exploration, it leads us to the current situation that you are currently in this 20 by 20 foot room. A 10 by 10 carpeted area set down into the floor with like a step down, and a somewhat beaten up but still standing barrel with some burlap wrapped around it. And you guys discovered that it was in fact labeled training dummy level 9. Some people decided to test themselves against it, unsuccessfully. The dummy depositing the unconscious body of your fellows on the stone walkway around the outside of the room. The entrance to this room is a single wooden door, which currently stands ajar, leading out to a 10-foot wide corridor. Now, at the end of last session, you told me that you guys wanted to make your camp here in this training room.
Yep.
Is it still your plan?
I think so. Probably should close the door, though.
Are you
New
doing so?
adventures and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Close the door. Set up camp. Which way does the door swing? Into the room, or is did the door swing both ways?
This door swings into the room.
Okay. Well, then I'll take a couple of pintons and jam them around the edge of the door, making it impossible to open from the other side without a significant force.
Yeah, you can wedge them into like the gap that the door has to have around like the edges.
Mhm.
Wedge it shut.
Yep. Well, we're not probably going to cover across too many rooms with one door, so might as well take advantage of it. I guess HK is taking double watch. I take
What's your
one.
watch order?
I'm doing.
Yep. You want to take 3 and 4? I'll take 1. Soup can take 2.
Well, no, I can only take one.
Yes. The one that comes after 1 is 2.
Oh, yeah.
He said he wanted 1. So you got to put him on 1, not 2.
Okay, I'll put him on 1 then. That makes sense.
No, I
I'll
think he's
take
saying he
2.
wants 1 watch, not 2 watches.
Yeah, he was going to be on watch 2.
He's got to be on watch 1.
Well, he wants 1 watch. Lucina, you want to take fourth since you're here now?
I've been here for 7 minutes.
Well, you didn't respond when we were trying to, talk to you about whether we were starting or not.
Oh no, I wasn't here for that part.
That was less than 7 minutes ago.
Not by my clock, but okay.
Underdark asked if we're all ready to go at
Like I said,
20:01.
that would have been before I got back then.
Yeah, so you've been okay. Well, regardless, yeah, that was probably right before you got back. You were here for most of the entire recap.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was basically right after that because we're like, oh, yep, Gilbert fell asleep. But anyway, so there is the watch order under.
Okay. So you
And
guys,
this will be our second watch down here, right? Our second long rest.
yes.
All right.
So you guys go to sleep. Stone Soup takes his first watch. About 20 minutes or so after people drift off Stone Soup, you hear the door rattle like someone trying to open it. Followed swiftly by pounding on the door as if trying to force it open.
I wake the party.
Okay. So you guys wake up. You hear this pounding on the door.
Well, we should ask our flumps if they see anything interesting. Should be able to see through a wooden door, right? For if there's anything that we don't want to talk to on the other side that they're very attuned to.
Oh yeah. There's some very pissed off demons on the other side of that.
Well, it's good to have you guys around because, well, now we know what we're dealing with.
Is there anywhere in here to hide?
I mean, I suppose you could get on the mat and try to get down behind the barrel.
Wait.
Oh, there's a
wait.
barrel? I'd like to hide inside the barrel.
No. That'll
Pete.
start the.
That's the combat barrel.
That'll actually whoop our butts. No. What we want to do is stand on the opposite side of the arena. That way, when they break in, they enter the combat zone
Oh yeah, I'll
and
hide
get
on the other side
mollywopped
of
by
the
the
combat
training
zone.
dummy.
Well, I guess I'll Wait, no, you do you have Misty Step or no? HK has Misty Step.
Yeah, I think I do. Yeah.
So you want to do the honors of opening the door for them?
No, just let them force their way in. Make them work for it.
I suppose, yeah, we can wait. So yeah, everybody goes opposing the door on the opposite side of the arena, and we just wait.
All right, yeah,
I nudge one of the flumps, and how many of them are there?
there are 3 of them. They're pissed.
We should pose intimidatingly.
Very
I
intimidating.
guess,
Much pose. As
I
the door
guess,
cracks and falls inward, revealing 3 spiky boys.
Oh, they're easy.
And you guys should all roll initiative.
Hey, Ruffles,
Yeah.
I don't have magic.
Well, I mean,
Yep.
real shame. Real
Yep.
shame. Real shame. If
Yep.
only we just taken a long rest.
Yep.
Hmm.
Well, if it isn't
And
the
a level of exhaustion
consequences,
too, right?
two levels of exhaustion.
2 levels.
If it-
Oh, that's
If
even
it,
better.
if
I gotta
it
roll
isn't
over.
the consequences of my
Lucina,
own actions,
If you have disadvantage on ability checks, you have disadvantage on initiative. It's
Yep.
it's a dexterity ability check.
yeah, it was a 3.
Is
I
HK going to
forgot
roll
the-
initiative?
I forgot to give myself that. I should be at 7, not 9.
Well, well, well. If
Yeah,
it
we'll go with
isn't
the first roll.
consequences of my own poor decisions.
Yeah. So Freeman, one of them's come through the door. You can see 2 more in the hall outside.
So this room is how big?
20 by 20.
Oh, excellent.
Five
So could I-
5-foot path around the outside. 10 by 10 area is set down in the center that has the carpet.
Okay.
Barrel
So
dead
could
center.
I take like 2 hand grenades and throw them, or even 3? Like, since they're basically a sling, just grab all of the strings and grab them and throw them.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Why not?
All right. Well, I was gonna say if you want to impose a disadvantage, I'll just aim, so it'll be a flat roll. Since it's less than 30 feet, it's still within
Okay.
range.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, you have disadvantage, but you can aim. Flat roll.
All right.
These are the big ones, right?
No, the hand grenades. Yeah, the D6, 8d6.
Okay.
Wait. The ones that I use?
Yes,
Okay.
I also have them. But yeah, so I'm throwing 3 of them, just aiming for the doorway.
Okay. You miss the doorway. They clip like right on the door frame. So the blast is still going to miss all of you. And then
That's
let's
good.
see. These guys need to make deck saves.
Yep, DC 1-5. All right.
Go ahead and roll damage for them.
So do you want me to just roll 2046?
Yep.
Okay. $75 points of thunder damage. Minus 3 grenades. A lot of ones in there.
All right. Yeah, so your grenades go off. The barrel begins just constantly ringing this bell as tendrils pop out of it. Anything else?
No, other than observing, do the force fields go up?
Nope.
Sweet.
But that's slightly less sweet.
Did it appear to injure anything of the demons?
Yes, the demons are injured. 2 of them have been bloodied by that blast.
Okay. All right.
Sorry.
And nope, yeah, that's it. I can't move, so.
Okay. By the way, what's your... So it's a 5-foot, path that you guys are on, like a sidewalk. What's your order from left to right, from the door's perspective?
I'd be right in the middle.
I'd be the furthest away.
Yeah, I'm typing.
Really what's important is, because it's single file, is who's on the ends.
Super HK.
Okay. Yeah, so the first one comes charging in. As soon as it steps on the mat, the force fields go up. And it comes barreling past. It goes right past the barrel, which is going to then take an attack of opportunity against him. The barrel hits.
Good thing we know this barrel slaps.
So the barrel hits his first guy for 27 points of bludgeoning and force damage. The demon isn't going to turn on the barrel.
Naturally.
And does absolutely nothing to it.
He's a bit shocked.
The other two, as they come in, are going to basically split up. One goes left, one goes right around the perimeter of the room. So first one comes into melee with you, Stone Soup. They stink very badly, by the way.
All right.
What's your AC? So he comes in for bite, claw, claw.
That's 2 hits.
All right, so the bite and the claw hit. Dealing 29 points, a mixture of piercing and slashing damage.
All right, I'm unconscious again.
Okay. The other one is in melee with HK. HK, what's your AC?
Let me see. Hang on a second. It's 21, but I want to see if I can want a shield or not. A shield, I can. None of them will hit me.
Do you shield?
Yeah, I'm gonna shield.
All right. It is now the barrel's turn. The barrel is going to beat the crap out of this demon.
How many attacks was it taken against you, Lucina?
Many. I survived. I think like what, 8?
It takes all of it.
Oh yeah.
Scratch that under. I do not have shield.
Oh, okay. So that one bit you.
Yeah, one hit me.
All right. So that bit you for 18 piercing.
Yeah. What you're about to see here, Ruffles, I'd like to point out. I went toe to toe with it and bloodied it.
Yeah, but you only
it's,
bloodied it.
Its critical hits are the worrisome
Yeah,
part.
as it just starts wailing on this demon it captures, the demon going from injured to... Oops. To near death.
YOLO.
Alright, Stone Soup. At the start of your turn, because of the stench, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw versus poison.
All right, let's see here.
Soup unconsciously starts coughing.
Oh, that's my DMs.
That is your DMs.
We're introducing a new Hobbit for the new modern age. Instead of Frodo Baggins, we've got YOLO Swaggins.
So no detriment to that. And then your death save.
All right.
One success. HK, there's one in melee with you. It is bloodied.
What is the effect that I get from the way we're running, like waking up after
when you regain consciousness, you gain a level of exhaustion.
Yeah, but what about the thing that we get after being dead? Isn't there something special for that?
For you, yes.
No, I thought there was something special, like outside of the normal rules for everybody when we come back from death. Isn't there like a malice that you... Okay.
That depends on how you come back from the death. Some spells have a malice that they apply, but it's in the spell's text that happens.
You weren't brought back that way.
No, I wasn't.
Indeed, so you don't have the malice.
Yeah.
You're brought back a different way with a different malice.
You're only dead for a little bit. We were dead for a lot.
Regardless, HK, what would you like to do on your turn?
I am going to
You got one in melee.
yeah, I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark, and then I'm gonna hit him.
Okay. Roll to hit. You miss.
Yeah, kind of figured.
Anything else?
No?
I did forget to have you make a con save versus poison at your start of your turn. Sorry. Could you do it now? Yeah, you're fine. All right, Lucina.
Alrighty. Well, options limited. We'll go with how's who are the people on the ends?
Stone Soup is unconscious to your right. On the other side of his body is this demon. Freeman is to your left. In front of you is the force wall from the arena.
Oh, Stone Soup is down. This is suboptimal.
No,
This
don't.
is-
Actually, I guess you wouldn't know that. Yeah.
What?
No, don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, in that case, we're gonna use the good old healing word on Stone Soup.
All right.
The healing word is you get the fuck up. It's hyphenated.
That is the vocal component.
Does it work?
I mean, yeah, he can be
Yeah, you have
healed.
to roll it.
You just have to roll the heal.
I don't know. The way he was saying that sounded kind of ominous, like this wouldn't work.
Well, the way I said it was because I didn't want you to do that, but it's too late. And also, your character wouldn't know why you wouldn't want to do that.
Oh, okay. That's fair. You have 5 hit points.
All right.
All right.
Soup, you wake up with 5 hit points and another level of exhaustion. It is still... Hold on. That's only when you come back from death, not just unconsciousness.
Oh, it has to be permanent death?
Yeah,
Like
death,
actual-
not
oh.
just unconsciousness.
Oh, shit. Okay, I was really fucking worried. I was like, this is gonna get me killed immediately.
No. Just death. It's just when you come back
okay.
from death.
That changes things.
Yeah.
And
So you can go
exhaustion,
down,
too.
you just can't die. Yep, you get
No,
exhaustion.
I can die, just not as easily.
Yeah, when it means die, it means die.
Right.
In the very first, words.
I mean, I'm still gonna want to get rid of this eventually, if there's even a way to do it.
Alrighty. And then can I step over Stone Soup's body in order to taser this thing?
Yes, though you'll have to return to your original position as there is nowhere to stand there.
Of course. Not like he'll be able to get an attack of opportunity on me if I hit.
You miss.
Pretty sure that misses, yeah. Well, I back up and he gets that attack of opportunity I was hoping he wasn't gonna have.
Yeah, he's gonna take it.
And he's gonna miss like a bitch.
Does a 23 hit you?
Man, you're really making me burn up my limited spell slots here, aren't you?
I'm trying, yeah.
A shield.
Okay. Bounces off your shield. You return to your original position. Anything else?
Yep, I got 2 spell slots left. We might want to finish this.
Alrighty. Freeman.
Well, I guess I will shoot at the one that's attacking Stone Soup. I'll use a Kaboomy arrow and aim it at him.
Okay. Roll to hit. These are the ones without the AoE, correct?
Yeah, they're just the ones that do 2d8 thunder on contact.
Right, I just couldn't remember if it was that one or the grenade one.
Yeah, we determined that making a large enough explosive that was launchable by an arrow wouldn't be feasible for an AoE.
Alright, roll to hit.
Really?
You miss.
Shot goes wide.
I mean, it just hits him in just the right way, where the just explosion just pops off around one of his spikes and just does no actual damage to him.
Lovely. Well, anyway, that's me.
Okay. These guys. Let's see. One's been grappled by the barrel. He's going to continue trying to kill the barrel.
Failing miserably because the barrel is just too tough.
He did manage to bite the barrel.
Wonder how that tastes.
Woody.
Well, howdy, partner.
Alright, yeah, you can see his attack, while it does damage, is not super effective. The barrel is actually looking pretty bad as well. It's looking near death. Let's see, the one's standing over Stone Soup.
I'm no longer unconscious.
That is correct. Or you're probably moving around a bit, so he's just gonna, try to claw you once.
Mm-hmm. He has advantage.
Indeed.
Yep, he hits.
He crits you for 20 slashing damage.
I'm unconscious.
That didn't take you to negative max, did it?
Nowhere, not even close.
Okay, just double checking. Then he's going after the healer. So he's going to just step over Stone Soup's body to get into melee with Lucina.
We'll miss terribly.
What's your AC?
25.
So it bites you.
Yeah.
For 19 piercing.
Well, the death spiral has begun, gentlemen.
Are you unconscious?
Yes.
Okay. Being out of attacks is going to back up to get on the other side of Pete. Since Lucina is unconscious, she can't take an attack of opportunity. The other one is going to attack HK. HK, what's your AC?
Well,
I think he said 21.
Oh, well, then it misses. Barrel's turn. By the way, the barrel has not stopped just ringing the bell. As it tears the demon limb from limb, shoving the bits of it inside the barrel. As it does so, the barrel appears to heal.
Ooh.
The features we didn't find out about last time.
It no longer, while it still appears damaged, it no longer appears to be bloodied.
Andre, this is just reinforcing my original hypothesis, right?
I'm well aware. Let's see. The force fields drop. The barrel does not move. Stone Soup. Please make your death save. 1 failure. HK.
I'm going to try to hit the bloody one that's in front of me again.
Okay. Roll to hit. One hit.
Nine points of thunder damage.
Alrighty. Well, that injures it. Anything else?
But it was already bloodied.
It is already bloodied. I mean, it injures it more. Like, it does full damage. It doesn't resist or anything.
Oh, good. Okay. No. Yeah, I'm action surge and do it again.
Alright, roll to hit. Those both hit. Alright. Yeah, it's starting to look pretty rough. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, Lucina, death save, please. 1 failure.
1 failure.
Freeman.
Potion of healing, Lucina.
All right. Go ahead and roll it. All right.
7 HP, Lucina.
Yep. So, Lucina, you wake up on the ground with 7 hit points and another level of exhaustion.
Alrighty.
Anything
How
else, Freeman?
exhausted does Lucina look?
Well, I am currently halfway to achieving an exhaustion death achievement.
Not before I beat you there.
Well, that's action. I can bonus action to help HK.
Okay.
Punch him in the face really hard. That should work. That'll be it.
Alrighty. Demons. Let's see. The one's going to step over Pete. It sees Lucina's moving, so it's going to claw Lucina on the ground.
It fails miserably, for it is dumb and stupid and is an abomination.
Does a 26 hit you?
Yes, a 26 hits me. He rolls poor. Nope, he rolled pretty well.
I mean, there was a chance. There was a chance.
Yep.
It then steps over your unconscious body and is going to attempt to bite and claw Freeman.
Well, I soaked up 1 attack. That's pretty good.
Does a 20 hit you?
Yep.
So it bites you for 20 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then because there's... Actually, it's just going to step onto the mat, so it doesn't have to... It's only try to circle around you to not provoke an attack of opportunity. At which point, the force walls appear between you and it. And it looks briefly confused.
I'm just smiling at it.
As the barrel... Yeah, the barrel is sitting there going ding, 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 and it then turns end over so that it's facing the open end of the barrel towards this guy, and he's going to give him all 3 barrels as it shoots beams of light at it.
Well, shit.
The barrel gives it all 4 barrels.
3. At this point, it only has 3.
3 barrels.
Let's see, 2 of the barrels will hit that guy.
Oh, this poor bastard.
The beams appear to have no effect.
Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry, actually, no, it just resists it. Okay, it's not as effective.
Oh.
So it looks like it's burning the demon.
Ah, fire damage. Gotcha.
Yep.
Alright.
Let's see. It's all that guy does. Stone Soup. Death saving throw, please. 1 success.
Yeah, that's better.
I believe you're up to 2-1 now?
1-1.
1-1? I thought you had a 6. Oh, no, because then you got woken up.
That was from the previous one.
Yep. Alright, HK.
But yeah, I could always net 1 and then lose even more max HP.
You have help for me on your next action.
Okay.
Actually, specifically, because I don't know if it's action or attack. I can use the help action as a bonus. Yeah, so it's just your next attack I'm helping with. So
What's
then,
the help?
1 hit.
I give you advantage.
Oh.
So roll another attack, just flat roll. And the 14 and 6 will be your roll.
Yep, that's your first attack. It hits. Your second attack misses.
Really wants that 13.
Alright, 1 hit. Alright, it is now appearing to be near death. Anything else?
That's all I...
Alright. Lucina, death save.
Hey, at least you got a clean slate.
Yep.
Doesn't matter.
Failure. Freeman.
Wait, no potion of healing for that. Alright, I'm gonna take 2 steps back over Stone Soup and Lucina and fire an arrow at this last guy outside the arena.
It wasn't a wasted potion. It was putting
Actually,
a enemy attack against the cleric instead of you.
Am I in the need to not be where I am to shoot at this guy? Am I in melee with anything that would prevent me from shooting at where I am? So
Technically, because the wall's there, you are not in melee with any enemies.
Okay, yeah, that's why I was backing up, so I wasn't. But
Yeah.
yeah, okay, then I'll just aim where I'm standing, so I don't have to move then.
Okay. That hits.
Remember what my sneak attack is on this character. Ooh, 46. Yeah, he's gonna die. All right, 12 thunder. The rest is just piercing. Oh wait, no, did we? I might have did that wrong, but
Yeah, normally sneak attack's the same type as the base damage.
yeah.
But yeah, that kills him. Just blows his head off. There's a spray of ichor on the wall behind him. His body slumps to the ground.
All right,
Anything else?
That's all I can do. Nope.
All right.
Yeah, aim shots pretty much is my entire action economy.
All right. The remaining demon that's on the mat with the barrel is going to turn around and run up to the barrel. Ooh. Well, barrel's about to get fucked.
I don't know. Last time I saw the barrel get fucked up, the barrel fucked me up. And then it fucked up the other
It
guy.
should survive that, yeah.
Yeah. Also, these are not especially effective against the barrel.
Oh, that's right. It resists normal damage, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Man, you should have seen how it took apart the pallet.
The barrel is now bloodied.
Oh no.
Barrel's turn. Well, barrel's got these tendrils, and it's going to start beating the crap out of this demon. Uh-huh. I don't think this guy's missed an attack yet.
I think he missed one the first time he attacked. It's a spicy barrel.
It is a spicy barrel.
You should see its crits.
Yeah, as it tears this demon limb from limb and shoves him down the barrel. The barrel then regenerates as a result, and appears to be just slightly damaged as the walls drop. Stone Soup. Death save, please. So that's what, 2-2 or?
That's 2-1.
2-1. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, I keep mixing them up in my head. HK.
He's left.
The barrel.
Oh well, no. How many people are down?
Half your party.
Oh, fuck. Well, I'm gonna start healing. I'm gonna walk over to Stone Soup first. Cast a heal spell.
Okay. Yeah, you can just kind of run through the line, get on the other side of Stone Soup. Stone Soup, you wake up on the ground with 10 hit points and another level of exhaustion.
All right.
HK, anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Lucina, death save. So that's
Two
what?
failures.
0 and 2?
Yep, 0 and 2.
All right, Freeman.
Easy box.
All right.
Another 7 HP, Lucina.
All right, Lucina. You're awake on the ground with 7 hit points and another level of exhaustion.
4 levels of exhaustion. Hit points reduced by half. Disadvantage on attacks and saves. Half movement speed and disadvantage on ability checks.
If you already had 3 exhaustions, all your death saves should have been at disadvantage.
Oh. Right. I keep forgetting that
it's
those
too late.
count as
It's
saves.
fine. You're awake. Anything
You
else,
sure?
Freeman, on your turn?
I could have actually
We're
rolled
moving
a
on.
1
Freeman,
there, and
anything
that
else on
would've
your turn?
No. That's out of combat, isn't it? Or is initiative?
Why is it out of combat? The barrel is still angry and banging its bell as it levels the barrels at you guys. And it's going to start shooting.
All right.
Let's see here. First shot into HK. Does a 17 hit HK?
Negative.
All right. Second shot heading at Freeman.
All right.
Does a 19 hit Freeman?
Yep.
Alright, the beam hits you for 31 points of fire damage.
Still up.
Okay. The third beam is going to head towards Lucina. Lucina.
Haha. It's a disadvantage because I'm prone.
Indeed. And misses, burning a scorch mark onto the wall behind you. Stone
That's a
Soup,
good idea.
you are awake, prone on the ground. What do you do?
Alright. Let's see here.
Stay prone.
Where's the last one?
The barrel is in the center of the room, in the center of the mat.
There's no demons left?
The demons are all dead. You can only see one body, but there's this Icarus layer like on the outside of the tip of the barrel.
Okay, how do we get this thing to stop attacking us?
Well, destroying it would probably work.
Okay, but it sounds like we tried that and that doesn't work.
No one's destroyed it yet.
Yeah, well, I said we tried it and trying that doesn't work.
Well, no, they got their asses kicked.
That's what I'm saying. I say we tried to destroy it and trying to destroy it doesn't work.
So what do you
because we got
do?
our asses kicked.
There's no obvious off switch is what I'm saying.
Alright, I guess I stand up and then that's it.
Okay. You stand up and hold your position. HK.
I am going to. Damn.
So you're like in the corner of the room right now. Because you stepped onto the other side of Stone Soup to bring him up.
I am going to cast. I need a deck save from the barrel.
Okay. What are you casting at it?
A fairy fire.
Neat. Oops. Well, it dodges. Anything else?
No. That's it.
Alright. Lucina. You're prone on the ground.
All right. Lucina's gonna lay prone on the ground and shout, "We forfeit."
Okay.
That'll be it.
Alrighty. Freeman.
So, going back to the beginning of combat, this thing's alarm started chirping when I attacked. When the grenade went off.
When the grenade went off, it was within the AoE. It took damage.
Okay. Can I deal non-lethal damage to myself?
As long as you do it with a melee weapon, like including your fists, yes.
So I could, bop myself in the back of the head with a short sword?
Yes.
Okay. I step on the mat and smack myself in the head.
Okay. You step on the map. The walls of force appear. Go ahead and roll damage for... I'm not going to make you roll an attack. You can easily hit yourself.
I was just going to say I missed myself. That would be a funny
You miss.
way to die.
I flinch.
Okay.
All right, that's enough to make me unconscious.
Alright, you fall unconscious to the ground. The walls of force disappear. Anything else?
I'm unconscious.
Okay. Let's see. Barrel. Barrel is going to walk up to your body. Barrel is going to grapple your body. Hoist it up. And place it on the stone on the outside of the mat. This does put it in melee with Lucina, at which point it will turn around and start walking back to the center of the mat. Lucina, this will provoke an attack of opportunity from you.
All right. I give it a thumbs up.
Okay. You guys
And
see it
I
return
wish
to
it
the
a
center
good game.
of the mat. It sits down and retracts the tentacles. You guys are out of initiative. Oh wait, no, you're not, because Freeman's still unconscious. Sorry.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, it'll be a short initiative.
Probably, yeah, but we'll finish it out just in case everybody else has no potions or something. Stone Soup?
Well, I still have 2 on my...
I
have
got
3
another.
on my hip still.
So you saw the barrel, place the scene on the walkway, and then return to the center of the mat. It is no longer moving.
Alright, I got nothing. I passed turn.
All right, HK.
I walk over to Freeman. Yeah, couldn't remember his name, and take a potion off his belt and pour it down his belly because I'm out of spell slot.
That's fine. That's why they're on my belt. So yeah, go ahead and roll. 2d4 plus 2. Figured the level of exhaustion was well worth the chance of a TPK.
All right,
Well,
so
Freeman, because Freeman was...
you wake up with 6 hit points, prone on the ground with a level of exhaustion. Now you guys are out of initiative.
Yep, Freeman wasn't, here for the session, but, based on the information that he got from, people filling him in and stuff, it sounded like if you attack it, which I did, and you go unconscious, and you're not a demon, because clearly the demons didn't do too well when they died, it'll just eat you outside and shut off. So I attacked it, and that's why I was thinking, well, if I knock myself out, it worked.
It's got rules and regulations it follows. It won't
Yeah,
patch you up, but it will deposit your body outside in case your ribcage has been completely caved in.
That's why I'm the mastermind. Beat myself up to win combat encounters.
Yeah,
but anyway,
it'd be kind of funny. There's a version of this that just doesn't deposit people outside of the mat. So the fucking medics come in, the medics get the shit kicked out of them.
yeah, that's level 12. That's training room 20. But anyway, I think we should take a long nap. Actually, shit, we have an open door now.
You have a destroyed door now.
We have received many an ass whooping.
Yeah.
It was worth
Well,
it.
do we risk taking a long rest?
We don't have a choice.
Yeah.
Besides, at least now we have a dependable strat. Actually, want to put some grenades in the corridor?
Oh, yeah, that wouldn't be that hard for me to rig up some grenades with tripwires on both ends of the corridor.
Yeah, that way, if they show up in the corridor that we can observe, they get blown up. Like, we'll just set up a string and we can do it manually if needed. And then if they get into the room, we, still have the mat. This is a surprisingly defensible
and then also
location.
the grenades in the hallway won't trigger the mat. So
right, because we don't need another instance of All
right, Under, I guess I'm going to be making tripwire traps with 3 grenades on each hallway. Let's go 5 feet from the door opening. That way the explosion doesn't hit the barrel.
Sure, you can do so.
And then trying to think of how we can. Well, I'm trying to think of the observation problem.
Well,
if it
when the door was opened, the hallway was going straight away from the door, as if the door was a dead end from the hallway.
Oh, perfect. Well, then I will do one at 10 feet. Well, it's 20-foot room, so one at 15 feet from the door. And then another one 10 feet beyond that. So 15 feet and 25 feet from the door, tripwire traps. If it's a straight hallway, that's perfect.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Because then we can observe down it.
Yes, you can.
Perfect. All right. So what would you like me to roll for creating traps and hiding them?
Let's just say this is thieves' tools. Pretty straightforward stuff.
All right. What's one level of exhaustion?
Disadvantage on ability checks.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah, thieves' tools or stealth would have been the same roll. Oh, that's backwards. 17 and 12.
Yeah. So the first one you're able to set up no problem. The other one, you end up thinking that while you were able to salvage it and get it up and running, the grenade looked to be damaged by this, and you're pretty sure that, if nobody trips the trap, the grenade is probably not pick upable without detonating it.
Well, good thing the first trap will detonate it anyway, because I would have set the further one up first.
Yes.
And then came back and set. So yeah, they're within range of each other's detonation.
Yes.
So the second one's going to go off.
Yes.
All right. Traps are set.
But what I mean is, if nothing happens, you won't be able to recover that grenade.
Yep. I'll just shoot it with an arrow, because I'm not going to walk past it.
Okay. And you guys are resuming your long rest with Stone Soup on first watch, then Lucina, then Freeman, then HK?
Correct.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, he says ominously.
Indeed. The
dice rolls.
The remainder of your rest passes without incident. And you guys complete a long rest.
All right. Well, I would like to go past the first trap and disarm the second trap.
Okay. It is easily doable, because you know it's there. Go ahead and make a Thieves' Tools check to disarm.
$17 again.
You almost screw it up, but you do succeed.
All right. So I got 3 grenades back. And then I say fire in the hole and shoot an arrow at the other trap.
Which explodes.
From outside of safe distance.
I figured.
No, just disarm the trap 10 feet away, fired an arrow at the other one.
Yeah, you just walk right up to a point blank, just blast it.
Well, I mean, if I pass the dex save, it wouldn't actually damage me. I'm the real EOD. All right. So recovered, safely cleared it so the rest of the party can navigate past it. How many grenades do we got, HK? Because I could use a restock.
I could also use a restock.
We have 35 grenades right now.
All right, I'll take 5.
I will as well.
We go over to the gun dealer. All right, give me some more grenades. Too bad nobody can distribute t-shirts in this game. You'll get that one under.
Haha, that was a funny reference.
Rainbow Six.
Mm-hmm.
Bulletproof vests. All right. Well, we have a long hallway to navigate. Unless Lucina wants to tackle the mat again.
You guys do notice that the barrel does appear to have been returned to pristine looks.
I would 100% try the mat again if, I wasn't sitting at 4 levels of exhaustion and only having...
Well, a long rest should recover 1.
Yep. That's what I was saying. Actually, it should be 3 now.
Yeah, I'm sitting
that's
at
why
4 because I started with 1.
Yeah, that's why I did what I did, because it's like, well, we're going to have a long rest. So, I mean, it's no negative. It should end the combat. If it doesn't, well, then I'll just roll a new character. If the barrel eats me, oh well. Nothing I can do about it.
Death has occurred. Oh, well. we'll just try again. Better luck
You
next time.
you actually found about the only way to end that encounter without destroying the barrel.
Well, like I said, based on the information that I'd gotten, if the combatant that it was fighting loses, it just yeets them outside. It doesn't kill them.
Exactly.
Unless
It's a
they
state
win.
machine. You would force a state change in that case.
So, yeah, that's why I was like, can I do non-lethal damage to myself?
Well, the really funny thing is, in alarm mode, it does not knock people out. It just rips them apart. So it doesn't actually have, like, it would have just killed you if you had walked up to it.
So if I'd gone in there and, basically just dodged and it hit me, it still would have shredded me.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
It was set to kill a bitch mode, not training mode.
Exactly. But by having somebody unconscious appear on the mat, the state is changed then to ejecting the loser instead of alarm.
Ah. So, I found the wrong answer to the right solution.
Yes. You made a bad assumption, but the end result was the same.
Excellent. We're never coming back to this room.
We should totally come back to this room at some point. Just not now or in any canon installment of the campaign.
What XP are we at? I don't remember if I added from last night. Or last week.
Well, according to my almighty XP tracker, we're at 44,737.
737? Huh. I had 44,791. Weird. All right. Well, anyway, down the hallway. At least everybody's at full health. Except Lucina. And Soup, actually.
Yeah,
wait, what now?
Soup has maximum HP. It just happens to be 50% less than what it was before.
It's actually less than 50% now because of the decrease.
Oh, right. It's 50% minus mod. Or mod minus 50%.
No, I think it's 50% minus mod. I was at 101 before, now I'm at 31.
Damn.
Yeah.
God damn.
I rolled an 18 on my 36. That's 50 minus 18. I also have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. And my speed is halved.
Well, we're not in a hurry, so there's that. All right, so I guess HK and I take the point, and Stone Soup and
Oh no, wait,
Lucina
my speed is in. Oh yeah, no, my speed is still halved. Okay.
Yep. So yeah, HK and I take point, and Lucina and Stone Soup limp behind us.
Okay.
Barbarian has entered limp mode.
All right. So this passage goes 200 feet before turning 90 degrees to the left. After which, it continues another 100 feet, ending in a closed wooden door.
Well, shall we open it, HK?
Sure. I investigate.
Sure. Make an investigation check. All right. The door does not appear to be trapped.
Well, open sesame.
All right. You open the door, revealing a circle. A circle-shaped chamber, 50 foot in diameter. The center of which you can see a skeletal figure covered in green ooze, which shimmers in the presumable light cantrip you have cast so that half your party can see.
Lucina's
On the ground, so it's like a 50-foot diameter circle. There's just like this splash of like green slimy ooze all over the middle of the room, filling like a 10-foot diameter area. You can see a skeleton in there. In the skeleton's hands, clutched against the chest as if it was trying to protect it, You can see a stained glass window just like held against its chest. Going around the perimeter of the room, you see 6 other entrances. 5 of them are wooden doors. Another is a portcullis. The portcullis leading to a hallway. They are equally spaced. So starting from your position and then going around to the left would be wooden door, wooden door, wooden door, wooden door, portcullis, wooden door, your door.
So 6 total, including ours.
7 total, including yours. 4 wooden doors, like going from your left. 4 wooden doors, a portcullis, a wooden door, and then your wooden door.
Okay. All right. Well, shall we see what this room beholds?
That is the only features of the room. It is otherwise a cylinder.
How long was the walk?
At a normal pace, that would have taken you like 5 minutes.
Oh, I meant distance. Remember, I'm marking the wall every 3
Well,
paces.
200 feet straight out from the training room, then you turn to left and 100 feet.
Okay.
And then this door.
All right. Well, shall we go in, boys? And ladies? I guess boy and ladies. Well, it's not even a boy, it's just a robot thing.
Yeah, we can go in.
So what? Dwarf, animated armor, and 2 ladies?
Yep.
You guys can step into the room.
Yeah, we'll stay close to the perimeter. Not sure about that ooze yet.
Okay.
All right. Then I'll use our brain detectors. And hey, Flump, you pick anything up in here?
Nope, all clear.
Perfect. Love hearing that from you. I'm sure the Flumps noticed my state change with the ring.
What did you do? Sorry. I missed something with your ring.
With that ring, they can't see me.
Oh.
It shields me.
Yes, they did notice. They seem put out by it. So what do you guys do?
Wait, actually, doesn't that mean that they can't communicate with him?
Correct.
Yeah, I'm scrolling back right now because I'm pretty sure it said that I can pick, but I don't have that in my my character sheet. So there it is. Yeah, only if you allow it. So I can allow them to communicate with me.
Do you?
Yes.
Hey.
They're our friends. Well, yeah. I would have done that immediately after attuning to it and realizing that was capable of it.
Mm-hmm.
Put that on my sheet so I actually have it.
Yeah, it's right out of the DMG, so the sheet should be able to automate it.
Is that other one that I have a DMG or is that custom?
I don't know which other one you're talking about.
The single target dex saves I have advantage on. While wearing this ring, you have advantage on saving throws on any spells that target only you, not AoEs. In addition, if you roll a 20 for the save, the spell is 7th level or lower, the spell has no effect and instead targets the caster.
Yes, that's a ring of spell turning.
Ring of what?
Spell turning.
Spell turning? Okay. Yeah, I was just adding those both, and then I have them on because I have that one written down, but I didn't write the Ring of Mind Shield down. All right. Well, what do you guys think? Room with a skeleton in the middle holding a stained glass window of some sort, surrounded by green ooze.
I'm thinking you should check it out.
Well, I don't have a fly anymore.
Wait, why?
It only lasts for 12 hours. Between the initial casting and using of the ebony fly, and now would be more than 12 hours. So I couldn't fly over the ooze and check out the skeleton.
Oh, is it just that single one and done?
No, it's a 2-day recharge. After
Okay.
it's used, it takes 2 days to recharge, then you can use it for 12 hours again.
Gotcha. Well, sorry, I feel like I'm about as exhausted as Lucina is right now. You should probably check it out. Be cautious around the ooze.
All right. What do you think, HK?
Also, don't look directly at the stained glass. It could have anomalous properties.
What are you rolling, HK?
I thought I was checking something.
Well, I was asking what's your opinion of the room and what you think we should do in terms of progression.
I have no idea.
Well, I do value your input. So we're standing in a 50-foot room circle. In the center is a ooze. How big is the ooze puddle under?
10-foot diameter.
10-foot diameter. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the center of that is a skeleton clutching a stained glass. What colors are on the piece of glass?
Pinks, blues, and purples.
All right. Well, I'll get a little closer and see if I can make out what the stained glass image is through the hands.
Make a perception check.
All right. Well.
No.
138. What do I see?
You go blind.
That's not good.
Oh God.
27.
Combat again?
No,
No,
he's doing it. Like he got like to the edge of the slime and is looking at the singlet. So you're looking at it and you realize that it's not actually a window. It just looked like it from a distance, but it in fact appears to be a book of some kind constructed out of stained glass. Like the individual pages are plates of stained glass that have been welded together.
Oh, interesting.
You are, unfortunately, because it's closed, the translucent layering makes it so you can't actually read any of the words inside the book.
Does the structure and composition of the glass look similar to the tablets that we have?
What tablets? Clarify.
The unearthly Apocrypha of Priat.
No, this looks different.
Okay. I was just wondering if it's maybe the same author.
You would not have reason to think so.
Okay. All right. Well, what does the skeleton look like? Just human?
Make a medicine check.
I'm not good at those. Actually, I have to scroll to look at what is that medicine. Oh, I got a +1. I got a +1.
It appears to be elvish.
Ah, the high cheekbones. All right. Well, I'm going to be risky. Actually, no, I'm not going to be risky. Take out an arrow.
Okay.
And I'm going to back up like 10 feet from the goo and just kind of underhand the arrow into the goo, the ooze, to see what happens when the arrow hits it.
Just a plain arrow?
Yeah, I'm throwing it, not shooting it. Just lobbing it in there.
Okay. The arrow begins to dissolve, sizzling away as if you threw it into a pool of acid.
And the ooze doesn't react at all? Just starts dissolving?
Indeed.
Okay. Well, I'll throw another one in a different spot just for safe measure. If I get the same results, then I'll,
You
go
get the
with that
same
ruling.
result.
All right. Well, what do you guys think? Do we want to try getting the book?
Yes.
All right. Well,
So here's my question. How far away is it?
center of a 10-foot diameter circle of goo. That's acid that dissolves shit. HK could cast Detect Magic, and we could see what we're dealing with in the center,
Okay.
if you wanted to.
Okay.
I could just use. So Gus would let me. If it weighs no more than 5 pounds, I can push it 10 feet away. Actually, wait. Underdark, am I able to use shape water on the ooze?
It is a valid target. You don't know if it would affect it, but it is something you could try and target with it.
Yeah, I'll try targeting the ooze with control water.
All right, you cast Control Water. It has no effect on the ooze.
You gotta try before you find out if it actually works.
No, I just always love that stuff as a DM where it's like, yes, you can. This is a thing you could definitely try. Okay, I do that. It fails. I just love that kind of stuff. It brings a tear to my eye. All right. Actually, wait. How viscous does this ooze look?
When you saw it hit the arrow, it had a viscosity you would estimate somewhere between 3 and 10 times that of water.
Or closer to molasses syrupy.
Yes. Molasses is a good comparison.
It's like sticky and tacky, so it kind of lumped around the arrow and didn't fall back when it splashed.
Yeah,
right.
like the one you threw in, like kind of hit tip first, like sticking up, and it just slowly dissolved into the like a reverse candle down into the ooze.
Well, do we want to do a balancing act?
Actually, I might have a solution for it.
All right, I'll shoot.
Freeze it.
Give it a shot.
Yeah. Chromatic orb. I'll target a section of it near the edge. Cold flavor.
Okay. You cast Chromatic Orb. It hits it. You see it kind of take on this crystalline hue to it.
Toss another arrow on that area.
Okay. Like the whole area like takes on like this like crystalline, almost like hoarfrosted surface. You toss your arrow on it, you hear like a little tink as the arrow bounces off the now frozen slime.
All right, I enter flash mode and go grab the book. Full action dash, full action dash.
Do
Alright.
you want me to like finish freezing the path?
The whole thing is frozen.
You froze
Oh.
the entire bit of acid.
Oh, I froze the whole. Okay.
I know
I
how
thought
effective
it was
your
smaller.
chromatic orbs are. No sense in rolling damage. No sense in rolling it. It would freeze the whole thing.
Okay. Fair enough. All right.
Yeah, it's enough cold energy that it would absorb enough heat that it would all freeze, I'm guessing is what he's saying.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So
90,
Freeman,
90 feet of movement, zoom zoom.
okay, yes, you run over there. The slime sort of crunching under your boots. You get to the skeleton. You're just kind of like punching your hands through the frozen ooze to get to the buck because it's completely submerged.
Okay.
Okay. I was
does it
asking.
look like it's all frozen?
Yes.
Okay, then yes, I will try to shatter the ice, and maybe we should have had Stone Soup do this, but regardless, can't now.
Okay. Athletics check.
Yeah, that's why. Can I use my momentum to gain advantage?
Sure.
Would you have just preferred me shatter it?
Too late. I'm already out here.
I mean, you could shatter it with him in there and the glass
I'd
book.
probably pass it. Yeah, the glass book is the biggest reason I'd say no. All right, 2
No, if it's magic, it won't.
All right, 15 for athletics.
All right, yeah. So you kind of come to a stop. You kind of jab your hand in there. The ooze breaking away like so much snow and frost. You pick it up, kind of shake off the little bits of ooze that cling to it, and you run back, leaving footprints where your boots like broke through and sunk down.
All right, I hand the book to HK. HK, you've been given a book that is probably magical.
I cast Identify.
A tome of some sort made of glass.
You cast Identify on the glass tome. Identify tells you this is a non-magical object.
Better safe than sorry. Well, in that case, then I guess I'll start reading, if I can.
Do you read Elvish?
I do.
Excellent. This appears to be a spellbook.
Aha. Well, we have a party full of wizards, so perfect.
Indeed.
Sorcerer cleric.
That was the joke. We have literally no wizards in our party. Yeah, Friday night we have too many casters. It's one of the reasons I'm switching characters under.
These are the spells in this book.
Alright. Alright, I start reciting
Chain
that to...
lightning?
Uh-huh.
Start reciting that off to the party, translating it to common.
Lightning. I can kill so many people with that spell.
Well, can you learn it?
Can you learn it?
It's a spell book.
Oh, I know. More technically speaking, it's a thing I could tear the page out and use it as a spell scroll.
That's not a thing.
Oh, that wasn't a thing?
That was a thing for like 1 week that we tried to back in FFA and then said never again.
Right. Mick and Meta started gaming the fuck out of that. That's right. I totally forgot about that.
There's some names I don't miss. Oh, was I unmuted when I said that? Oops. I heard myself in my mic, and I'm like, oh, I already said it now. So this is like, from all of our experiences and, me being a book person for, history and all that. This is like a wizard spell book, right?
Yes. It just appears that this elf used glass instead of paper. Like literally the front and back cover are stained glass, and the individual pages are panes of clear glass, the spells etched into them.
Neat. Well, it's probably worth a pretty penny.
You would imagine so.
All right. Well, hang on to it. I'll throw it in my inventory. 5 pounds.
Yeah, normal spellbook weight.
And I go back up to being at 89.5 pounds of carrying capacity. I have a half a pound open. Is there a title or author's note or anything in any of this?
There's not.
Ah, bummer. Oh, as for my spring issue, it seems like the more I use it, the less it makes the spring noise.
You said had a wearing period.
Basically, yeah.
All right, so yeah, you guys retrieve the book from the center of this room. There are 7 doors, one of which is open. One is a portcullis, and through it you can see a hallway leading away.
Well, we might as well just open all the doors. What do you think, HK?
Sounds like a plan.
So yeah, from we'll just go clockwise from the door that we came in and open everything except for the portcullis. One by one, we'll go through HK.
Okay.
Traps and then open them.
Sure. HK, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Have we found any trapped doors?
No.
Except for that one.
Except for that one, and you didn't actually find out that it was trapped until you triggered it. Turns out they're just not that common.
All right. Behind door number 1, open sesame.
Yeah, so you open that door. It's a hallway straight ahead as far as you can see. You then repeat this process on all of the doors you said. They all open to hallways that go straight away from the chamber, like spokes on a wheel.
That's interesting. I wish I had more than 500 feet of string. Actually, should I have 450 feet of string because I blew a trap up? I'm very generous with my string use. Well, I guess close all the doors and open back up. See what changes. Like we've got to figure out the how to navigate this maze. We still haven't figured out the navigation mechanics. That's something we should probably focus on. So if we could pool our brains together, that would probably be a good thing to focus on. Bueller?
I'm thinking.
HK, do you have any ideas?
No.
I mean, are we sure it's not just the...
Yeah, Lucina.
pattern?
Cast a light cantrip on a ball bearing real quick.
Boom.
All right. I break the head off of an arrow, and then put the ball bearing in front of it in the crossbow, and then shoot the arrow so it launches the ball bearing very far.
Okay.
Did you not just want me to light up your crossbow bolt?
Mechanically, the energy transfer, the ball bearing is going to go farther than 320 feet.
The other thing to keep in mind is remember these are perfectly smooth floors, so it'll roll pretty far.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Basically, I'm seeing if one of these hallways reconnects back to the room we're in.
I gotcha.
That'd be trippy, right?
No, that's a thought that's crossed my mind, is like you could literally walk down one of these hallways and come back to this room. So I'm seeing with all of the doors open, if somebody was to stand somewhere near the center where they could see through all of the openings, if they see light through one of the doors, or, station the party members so that they're kind of staggered so they can see down 2 doors easily. So yeah, I'll just go one clockwise, that first door that we rolled the actual proper investigation on.
Okay.
And fire my mechanical ball launcher.
All right, yeah, you fire it down the hallway.
He's shooting his balls.
Do it all the time. Girls love it.
All right, so you go to that first one, you shoot it down there. That glowing ball bearing looks to go 200 feet before it hits a wall. And stops.
Well, we should rinse and repeat this down all of them, Lucina. Is there a way that I could put the ball directly on my string and not have to waste arrows to do this? Like rest it in the notch where the arrow's supposed to be?
You'd really just have to add some kind of, I don't know what it'd be called, but like a glove or a sling at the base end to hold it in place as it accelerates towards the end. You actually can find something like that with certain types of traction catapults and Roman ballistae.
Actually, even easier solution. I'll break another arrowhead off, and I'll tie a string to that.
I got just the thing for you. Hold on.
But does that make sense, Under? Just tie a string to a crossbow bolt, and that way when it falls free, the ball will go flying, but the arrow will get caught by the string.
Sure.
Yeah, with just a little bit of slack. That way I don't have to waste arrows launching ball bearings.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I know his channel. I know his channel very well, Spectre. I used to watch him when he had like 4,000 subscribers back in the day. But anyway, yeah. So Lucina and I'll just walk around and shoot a ball bearing down each one, just going clockwise, ignoring the portcullis for now.
You're not going to shoot one down the portcullis hallway?
Not yet.
Okay. So, first one, the ball bearing goes 200 feet, hits a wall, stops. Second one, ball bearing goes 300 feet and comes to a stop. You can make out what looks to be a door down there. Actually, it would be bright enough. Yeah, it's a wooden door. They're distinct enough. The third one, 200 feet, and stops at hitting a wall. Fourth one.
How far was the door?
300 feet.
300 door? Okay.
Yeah, so door 2, I'm the one you came in I'm labeling as door 1. Door 2, 200 feet wall. Door 3, 300 feet door. 4 is 200 feet wall. 5, 200 feet wall. You're skipping the portcullis. Door 7, 200 feet. 300 feet, and then another door.
All right. And then while I'm doing this, does anybody see any light in all of the other doors? You know, just observing down the hallway.
They
to
do
see
not.
If there's any reflections and scatters. Okay. All right. Oh, I forgot to write wooden door in the last one. Well, we got two options. So either wooden door or wooden door or 200 feet in turns. Well, you guys, what do you think? Nothing?
Either one.
Give me a second. I'm looking over this. The last door we went through was a wooden one, right?
Yeah. We just
Yes.
came through a wooden door.
For that, wooden as well, because we were keeping with a wooden-only policy.
Well, I think that's got some strange logic behind it, trying to stick to one door type. Because we don't know the significance of the door types, we just know that they're all the same. So you could literally close all of these doors and reopen them, and it might just shuffle those hallways or give us new ones. But wooden doors always seem to connect to wooden doors. Typically, if the wooden door is in a room, it connects to a hallway. And if it's in a hallway, it connects to a room. I have not opened a wooden door in a hallway that connected to another hallway. Yet. Emphasis on the yet.
So if the hallway changes shape, couldn't we close the doors and try again?
Yeah. I mean, that's an option. I mean, it doesn't cost us anything. So yeah, rinse and repeat. We'll close all of the doors, reopen them, see what we see, and then do the ball bearing thing again.
Okay. So you close all of the closable doors, opening all of them. So for the first 3 doors, you see corridors. The 4th door, which is a wooden door, opens to be a set of stairs going down. Looks to go down. Actually looks to go down 60 feet. It's the edge of your dark vision. That'd be the first 3. So it'd be door 5 and 7 are also corridors going straight away from the room. When you shoot ball bearings down them, the first 3 passageways goes 200 feet each and hits a wall. The stairs, at the bottom of the stairs, you see the ball bearings skitter away forward as if going down a hallway. But you don't have direct line of sight down there, so it could have entered a room or something as well. But basically, you lost sight of the light being emitted by the ball bearing.
Okay.
The door 5 goes 200 feet, hits a wall. Door 7 goes 300 feet before highlighting an iron door.
I think we should do the iron door. Well, we could run down the stairs real quick, somebody watching, and see what's down there, and then come back and go to the iron door. We also do have the option with Stone Soup here now to go through the portcullises, because I'm assuming even in her exhausted state, she could probably still yeet the portcullis into the ceiling without much effort.
Yeah, it depends on whether I have to roll for it or not, but yeah.
You probably have to roll, but you're also very strong, so it probably would have a really low DC.
I mean, if the DC is low, it's going to be low for everybody.
Yeah, but I have no strength.
Yeah. So, all right, somebody stand at the top of the stairs. I'll run down them real quick.
Listen, we'll watch.
Edge
Okay.
Cameron's going to peer around the door frame.
You get to the bottom of the stairs. It appears to be a hallway going straight ahead.
Vision.
All right. I'm assuming Lucino would have no problem giving me another light cantrip ball bearing, so I'll fire another one down that. So, I mean, every time we do this, is the light cantrip gets transferred to the new ball bearing.
Mhm.
Feel bad for the janitor, though.
The ball bearing goes 200 feet and highlights a stone door.
Ooh, stone. There's not many of those. We've encountered more wood and iron. Stone is the least quantified, like the least frequent. So I'll holler back up, stone door, and maybe we should go this way.
Sounds promising.
Well, wood has been yielding us nothing but more maze. Every time we go through a wooden door, it's just maze.
True. Let's try stone.
Yeah. I think stone, just my gut guess, stone is the least, like, from when Freeman went off on his own and almost died because, well, had to, do the tutorial at some point. He only encountered one stone door, but he encountered several iron and several wood for that little journey that he took. But he never opened a stone door, I don't think. Might have. But regardless, well, give her a shot. Let's everybody come down the stairs. We'll go through the stone door.
All right, let's go through the stone door.
All right. I'll also ask
So
the
y'all-
flumps with.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to narrate that you all go down to the end of the hallway to the stone door. There's no problem.
All right. Then yeah, I would ask the flumps. So, what was your guys' experience with the different types of doors?
Very confusing. We got lost. But then we found you guys. We're still lost, but at least we got good company.
Yeah. Then I'll open up communications with Jim real quick and be like, so in a labyrinth, and then what's could you post? I'm gonna put that in my important notes. What's the phrase written on the door?
Surrender hope.
No, the surrender hope. Yeah, yes, that. So then I'm going to ask Jim if that name rings a bell to him at all, since he's a little bit older than all of us. And specifically anything relating to labyrinths about that name. So, seeing how, if we can place how old this maze is, if it's something that was lore back in his day, because, 300 years is a long time, especially for, Celestials, and actually it's a short time for Celestials and demons.
Hold on. How many turns have we made?
A lot.
This is gonna sound real stupid. What if death is around every corner is literal? Like, if you just go straight to each door, just straight line, that's how you get out.
So you're saying only take paths that are straight lines?
Yes.
Don't take anything that has a corner at the end?
Yes.
Well, we have to at some point. Like, for example, the training room, that was a straight line that had a corner, and it led to the circular room, and it was 200 feet and then 100 feet.
Okay, so well, what if that's the thing, though? What if we should be only taking paths where it is a direct point, a direct line between 2 points?
Oh, you're saying only, when we... So the rooms don't count as corners, so you can exit out of any direction out of the room, but only go out directions that are straight lines?
Maybe?
Could be. But anyway, so yeah, I'd like to strike up a conversation with Jim and be like, so, fill you in on a little bit where we're at and everything, like give him another rundown of the maze and everything like that. Doing my best to verbally communicate everything. And then making a significant point to bring up the stone, wood, and iron doors. And the phrase that's written on every single one of them. And ask his opinion.
And he responds saying, times must have changed. When I was an apprentice, Vizeran's Labyrinth was a theoretical mental exercise, a thought experiment performed, for helping shaping the flow. And it does not, as far as I know, refer to a physical place.
No. Like Mordenkainen's allegory of the mansion.
So how does, if it is a mental exercise, and it's a dream state that you enter to get to it, how does one leave it?
Generally speaking, Vizeran's Labyrinth, you have to throw away your preconceptions and destroy the very foundation of your thought processes. At least in terms of the theoretical exercise. It was about it's about getting apprentices to consider alternate ways of interfacing with magic, and that, often the straightest point to success is not just going straight towards it. This appears to be, if you are in a physical labyrinth, bear in mind that I cannot actually sense anything.
Yep, that's what I'm trying to explain as best I can.
Then perhaps it is meant as a riddle.
Okay. I'm going to do the silly tried and true thing that Freeman has heard of in only one random tome that he read one time. I'm going to walk backwards, away from the party.
Okay, you walk backwards. Away from the party, down this corridor. How far are you going?
Well, till I can barely see Lucina's light cantrip or I hit something.
All right.
I'm not looking behind me.
Okay. So you back up 100 feet,
Pit trap.
200 feet, and then I need you to make a dex save.
Okay.
As you put your foot down and find nothing there.
See, you never do some stupid shit like that, because the damn will give you a pit trap.
You're gonna fall
every
ass
time.
backwards down the stairs.
Stairs going down, probably.
Breaks neck on stairs right by the exit.
You manage to catch yourself from falling down the stairs.
All right. But I established that there's stairs and don't really look back when I do that.
I mean, like, you, like, put your foot down and you're, like, a step down.
All right. Well, then I'll go down, like, the 20 or so feet so I can barely see the light on the top of the ceiling.
Okay. Yeah, you back up. When you feel with, like, the tip of your foot, you feel like another step. Like, you could keep going.
Yep. Yeah, so I'll go down, about 20 feet or so till I can barely see the light on the ceiling. If it's a flight of stairs.
Yeah, that's what you've done. You've gone down 20 feet. And you can feel with your toe that there's still more to go. At least one more step. But without turning around, you wouldn't know for sure.
All right. Well, then I'll go back up the stairs and holler down, hey, one of the flumps come down here. How far back did I go, roughly?
200 feet.
Okay. Actually, so we need 2 flumps.
I mean, you can array the flumps, yes.
All right, so I can get further down and they can maintain mental contact with me.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I keep going back.
Okay. So you back up. 20 feet down the stairs. 40 feet. What's the range on a flump telepathy? Do someone have that open?
I think it's 60.
I am looking at it here. It's 60 feet.
60 feet, okay. You get to the edge of that 60-foot radius. Are you bringing in the third flump?
Yeah.
Okay.
Extend the chain out, so it'll be. Well, party visual, they could go out another 100 feet, and then we could do the flumps down the stairs. So we'd get 100, 60, 60, 60, 60. So 340 feet from the door, the stone door.
Mm-hmm.
Or 340, yeah. So yeah, maxing out the range of the flumps, me going backwards.
Okay. You keep going down. It's 80 feet. At 100 feet, you step back for the next step, and there's no step there, and I need another dex save. Yeah, like your foot keeps going down, and you manage to pull yourself back up so you don't fall backwards down the shaft.
Well, I'll be honest. This is a first encounter, because we haven't encountered any vertical shafts. All right, I'll turn around and look down it.
All right, you turn around. It appears to be a 10 by 10 shaft, going straight down as far as your dark vision can see.
All right.
Look up.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up too. Ceiling.
You are at the top.
Okay. Yep. All right, then strike up a just a bit of make a flaming arrow and drop it down the shaft.
Okay. It looks to drop 100 feet, hitting the ground down there. Based on the way the flame is going, you think it's dropping into the top of a chamber. You do not see the walls.
That's kind of promising. All right. Well, using flump telepathy, I'll communicate up to the party. There's a room down here. Telepathy. Yep. So using the barking thumps, I'll flumps. Can't talk. I'll communicate up to the party that this might be a option to go because we can climb down that. Yeah. We're using the flumps as anchors. Because it's something we haven't encountered yet. We haven't encountered any vertical shafts. I'm assuming this stairwell goes and there's no landing or anything like that. It's just stairs
Correct.
and shaft.
Yes. It's a 100-foot long staircase that ends in a vertical shaft.
That's also 100 feet tall, so that's plus the 60-foot stairs that we climbed down. If there was any actual measurable elevation, we're 300 or 400 feet, 300 feet below the circle room. I mean, in all honesty, it could be right next door. But well, you guys want to try out going down the room down here?
Well, I think we did hear earlier that the way out was down.
Could you repeat the information, like about the thought experiment?
Oh, Jim's communicating.
Yeah.
What did Jim say about the labyrinth? Do you have a write-up about that or not really?
No, I don't have to write up about that. I have some notes about that. It's a theoretical mental exercise used by apprentices to kind of get them better at manipulating the flow to create magical effects. Specifically, it involves the fact that magic can break causality. Think spooky action at a distance. Magic is really good at stuff like that. So it's about, letting go of certain preconceptions and the fact that physics don't matter because you got magic.
Freeman, describe the room through the telepathic link.
I can't see anything.
Okay.
All I see is a floor 100 feet down and no walls.
Yeah, there's an obvious gap, so it's not like a bottom of the shaft. The shaft opens up into the top of a room, and is not directly adjacent to a wall.
Like below the dragon, the mushroom room in the other dungeon.
If that's it, Lucina's going to sensory deprecate. Deprecate herself. So close her eyes and cover her ears.
I think you mean deprivate.
Deprivate, thank you.
It could be upgrading his senses.
Well, if the whole thing is that physics is bullshit, you have magic, and it's breaking. It's a thought experiment, and to think about that stuff. And sorry, my own fatigued brain is failing me. It could be that we've got to completely chuck conventional spatial reasoning. So Lucina is going to sensory deprecate herself and then attempt to, we'll go with spin around to lose orientation, and then try to picture the point that Freeman is and walk towards it.
Okay.
Testing to see how metaphysical this shit can get.
All right, so you close your eyes.
I'm looking at her while she's doing that.
What are you doing, Sun Soup? Sorry.
I'm avoiding looking at her while she's doing that.
Okay. So you spin around, you take a couple steps forward, and boink, you walk into the stone door.
Was I near a stone door?
Yes. You guys are at the end of the corridor with the stone door.
Remember, I went down the flight of stairs and said, hey, there's a stone door down here, we should go this way, and everybody went that way?
I'm gonna be honest, my fatigued brain is having trouble piecing all the dots together.
This is making me think, though. This dungeon seems to change whenever we're not perceiving it directly. So if none of us are capable of perceiving anything at all, will the dungeon just sort of... Well, I guess I'm not sure what would happen.
It would probably change, yes. If we all closed our eyes and plugged our ears and, did just a little spin in place, the stone door would probably change into a corridor.
Right. That way the dungeon isn't there until we perceive or interact with it in some way.
Yeah. Well, I still think we should check out this room that we're entering from the ceiling, because that's different.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right.
Yep.
So, using the Flump telegram, send the message up, all the party will come down, and then we'll just have to figure out how to, well, are the walls smooth?
Yes.
And from experience, what does Potion of Climbing do? Would we be able to climb on smooth walls with it? We all got one.
No, you would need something that would give you like spider climb. These are smooth walls. This is like if it's a climbable surface, it gives you a climb speed. It still requires a surface that is actually supportable with climbing.
Okay. So then the rope option.
I mean, it would give you a climb speed to let you climb up and down a rope faster.
Yeah, but we're going down, so.
Yeah, I mean, you always have the fast way.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm one for the fast way. I do like the fast way. However, I prefer not taking the fast way. Prefer my insides to stay inside.
I mean, how deep is it?
100 feet. I have 200 feet of rope. So we can lean something from the stairs. That's the other thing. I don't have anything long enough to do that option. Do we have anything long enough? How wide is it? It's 10 foot corridor or 10-foot shaft? Under 10-foot shaft, so 10-foot square.
Yeah, 10-foot square. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't have. You need something at least 12 feet long to, safely lean it on the far wall and one of the steps so that it can't come undone. I don't have anything that long. Anybody capable of making something that long? Looking at the casters here.
No.
What do you mean?
Well, to descend down this 100-foot shaft, I have 200 feet of rope, so we can double the rope over and get the rope back, but we would still need something to anchor to. I mean, I'll try it. Can I try driving a python into a crack in the steps if there is any?
There are no cracks, and as you hammer, you are unable to secure a python into the surface. It does not yield.
Yeah, I thought so. That's why I wasn't trying that, but I figured I'd throw it out there, because if you don't ask, you don't know.
Well, we have no way to get down it.
I mean, it's 100 feet. I can okay. If we set up the rope and everybody drops down it, well, no, it'll take us longer than a minute to climb down.
Can we see what's at the bottom?
Just a room with no walls. We can't see anything beyond that.
Okay, let me go check it out. Let me go check it out real quick. I fly down there.
You've got fly?
Yeah, I have boots to let me fly.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Okay.
Well, in that case, stone soup anchor. Just use your rock, sit at the top, and then you can just fly down.
Well, let me see what's down there.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. As you fly down there, are you trying to be stealthy about your approach?
I don't think I make noise when I fly, and there's nothing to hide behind, so I'm not sure what stealth means in this context.
Well, like, like you could try like turning upside down, like poking your head out from the thing to try to stealthily see what else is in the room.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
Okay, so stealth check then.
All right.
Okay. So you float down to this thing, poking your head as stealthy as you can be. Which is
then I continue stealthing past the corner and float until my head touches the floor.
Inside this room, you see arrayed around the center point. One, you're emerging at like the top of a dome. And it's like from the top of the dome to the floor is about 30 feet, actually, at the bottom of this 100-foot shaft. And arrayed in like 7 points around the area are various, like, what look to be arcane circles etched into the floor. On one of the walls of this septagonal room is a stone door. Also floating in this room, looking at you, is a large floating skull with motes of light orbiting it.
Oh, well, I fly back up the way.
And when it sees you coming down the shaft, you do hear it yell out something in a language. Do you understand Undercommon?
No.
Okay. So then you said you turn around and start floating back up.
Yep.
It says something else in a language. And you get back up to the party eventually.
Yeah, there's a floating cyclopean skull down there.
That sounds promising. Did it attack you?
No, it just said something. I don't know what it said.
Who knows? It could be a friend.
Given that we're in like a stone tunnel, would they have heard?
I don't speak Undercommon. I don't think anybody does. Oh wait, HK, do you speak Undercommon?
No, they would not have heard.
They wouldn't. Yeah, it's 100 feet. It wouldn't have echoed up that high.
All right.
Not intelligibly anyway.
Well, if somebody with any ability to survive damage or protect themselves wants to go deal with this, I can lower them down there.
I do not speak Undercommon.
I didn't think you did, but figured I'd ask because I know you have a couple of the strange languages. All right. Yeah, I guess Stone Soup will anchor with his rock and tie off the rope, and Lucina and HK and I will descend.
Actually, I can figure out what it's saying. Pretty sure.
Comprehend.
Check. I'm confirming the effect.
You can understand with comprehend.
Yeah.
You can't speak back.
True. But I'll imbibe one of my potions of comprehension. Makes sense given the high charisma.
Yep. So you want to go first?
Yeah.
How much HP do you have?
Enough.
All right. So Lucina first, HK second, and then myself third. With Stone Soup's massive rock, and then himself also bracing and anchoring, could he lower all three of us down pretty comfortably?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Flump stay with Soup, and we start shimmying down a rope nice and slowly because Lucina's in front and she's slow.
So it's Lucina, you, and who else?
Lucina, HK, and Freeman.
Okay. All right, yeah. Yeah, and then... So you take the potion before you start heading down?
Yes.
All right. So, yeah, you start shimmying down. As you emerge into this domed room, you see the arcane circles kind of etched into the septagonal room. The gigantic skull... I just shouldn't say it's gigantic. It is... it's a large skull with the motes of light orbiting it. opens its mouth and sound emanates. And it says, "Welcome back to Karazikar's Emporium. Are you here to talk or die?"
Talk.
Well then. I'm glad that you're in the mood to be diplomatic. What brings you to my sanctuary?
Truthfully, happenstance. We have been trapped inside of a Vizarin's labyrinth, and we have been attempting to find a way out and stumbled upon the shaft leading to your Emporium.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Is it speaking in common now that Lucina
No,
responded
it's
in common?
entirely in undercommon.
But it seems to be understanding and then speaking back in undercommon?
Correct.
Okay. Well, then I'll telepathically communicate up to Flumps. It's safe. You guys can come down.
Safe.
I put mental air quotes around safe.
Yeah. All right. I take the flumps and I levitate my way down there.
Okay.
Collect my rope.
Yeah, you join. He looks at you guys joining them, but just kind of does like a hovering equivalent of a shrug.
Well, head tilt. All right, Lucina, you're up.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Well, while you're here, are you interested in buying anything?
Potentially. What do you have for sale?
Well, I've got various kinds of demons. Devils, not so much at the moment. Running a bit low on them. I suppose I could also interest you in a key. Supposedly, you can open any door. I find Disintegrate also opens any door, so I don't really have much of a use for it.
Ooh, a key, you say?
Mm-hmm.
What's that about a key?
Can open any door.
I could find a use for that.
By chance, what would you like in compensation for this key?
Well, it's been quite a while since people have visited here. You don't happen to have any slaves or the like you'd be willing to trade?
No, we don't have any slaves.
Ah, that's a pity.
Unfortunately, we're fresh out.
You offer him a pet. I'd say that out loud.
Say, where are you guys from?
Friedman would say his home city. I actually don't know the name of my home city because we haven't determined that yet.
Lyris. Sorry, I had a brain fart on what the name of our planet was.
Oh, so you're from the Prime Material.
Yes.
Well, I'd be willing to trade you the key for a favor.
Oh, what kind of favor?
Take me with you. You're looking to escape, right?
That's correct.
Excellent.
I look at Lucina. What did he say?
He says that he'll trade us the key that can open any lock for taking him with us when we try to get back to the Prime Material plane.
I mean, I say that's fair trade. I'm sure he'll come in handy in a fight if we really, really need it. So how large is this large skull? Is it like a large creature size,
Yeah.
or is it like a medium creature?
There's like a large creature floating there.
The skull is as big as a large creature.
Or the
Yes.
skull is that of a large creature.
The skull is as large as a large creature.
Okay.
That's a
So
big
this
skull.
is like the skull of a gargantuan creature.
Yes.
Yes. Well, I see that as a fair trade. I don't know if you by chance know the way out.
No, but apparently, but I have occasionally run into friendly creatures in here, not just random marauding demons. And yeah, I've been able to keep alive with a steady trade of things.
Interesting. So, are you familiar with something that would be called an engine by a celestial?
No.
Well, from what we know, that's the way out. An engine at the center of the labyrinth.
I mean, you sure you want to go there? Center of the labyrinth? There's demons and shit there.
Well, I'm assuming Lucina's translating this into common.
Yes, Lucina will be translating.
Unless he's speaking in common now that
Nope.
I'm talking to him. Okay. So he's only speaking under common. Okay.
Yes, but he apparently understands common.
Okay. Then I'll, after Lucina translates a little bit, and, she doesn't have to translate back because she doesn't speak under common. Be like, do you speak common?
Nope.
Interesting. What languages do you speak?
He says some stuff that sounds like a squid getting mixed in a blender. Lucina, you hear him say, I also speak deep speech.
Nope, don't know that one either.
Sounds like a squid in a blender. Stuff that would give H.P. Lovecraft nightmares.
All right. Well, didn't know, go back to him in common and be like, well, yes, we'd like to go to the center of the maze, the labyrinth. If you happen to know a way to get there easily, that would save us some time for sure.
Well, how opposed are you to stalking an enraged labyrinthine demon?
Stalking, I'm very enjoyable too.
Is this one of those things that always know their way around a maze?
It is.
Well, how do we find this enraged demon and keep out of sight from it?
Well, it looks pointedly up at the hole. I suppose you could go back up the hole. I could summon it, and we could try to follow it.
Seems terribly reasonable. Because that's the most information we've had in a long time to find the center.
Well, you see, I know this particular demon. It's it also mentioned something about an engine, and I'm hoping you'll be pissed off enough to just go running back to it.
Oh, okay. So the demon's from the engine.
Well, not from the engine. I think it's been like trying to figure it out as a way to like take over or something. I'm not sure. Anyway, it's mentioned it before when I passed through here on occasion. Like I said, I deal with peaceful creatures that are willing to trade. And it's smart enough to strike deals for other lesser demons being traded to it in slavery.
I see. What did it purchase from you? Just curious.
Mostly rocks.
And what did it give you in trade?
Humanoids. None of them have been as interesting as you. Most of them just scream and, then start attacking, and they just won't listen to reason, and then I end up having to disintegrate them.
Yeah, some people just don't have any sense. But if that's the solution to finding the engine, then maybe that's the route we take. What do you guys think? Stone Soup, you want to fly back up and anchor a rope, and we'll climb back up a little ways, and pull the rope up, and this guy can. Oh yeah, let's not call him this guy. What might be your name, sir?
As I said, I'm Karazakor.
Ah. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Quazcor. Well, if that's the best way to find the engine, then I think we should take your advice. And yeah, so Soup, you want to fly back up and yeet the rope down?
I will return and replace the exit.
Okay. Yep. You guys get out of sight, and whilst I whip up some magic.
Primo wants to be as low as he can to see this.
How do you summon it?
I know his name.
Oh, his true name?
Sort of.
Oh.
It's enough to summon him, but not enough to bind him. So it's a name, not his true name. That's why I want you out of sight, because he'll just attack, and then we won't get anything useful out of him.
I have his public name, not his private name.
But yeah, so I want to be as low as I can while still remaining, out of sight. Just hanging on the rope.
Alrighty. So you guys are all out of sight up in the thing. You hear magical chanting of spell being cast.
We're about to hear a pissed off devil or demon.
Yep. Yeah. You hear the sound halfway, like a bull giving birth. As this guy is summoned into the room.
Haha.
That must be a very painful sound. I've never heard of a bull giving birth.
Exactly.
It's all massive shit.
How many of you understand Abyssal?
I do.
I know Infernal.
Okay, so it's just Lucina and HK? Because Lucina still presumably is comprehend.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you hear this guy yell out just in Abyssal, like, "Fuck you! Do you have any idea how fucking close I was? And then you call me back here, and for what? You're hiding? Hiding? You smarmy little piece of a bitch! I'm gonna find you and tear your goddamn arms off!" That's right. Come on out! Fine, be that way. Fuck you. And you hear stomping, and you hear the sound of a door being slammed open.
We've summoned a demonic Alex Jones.
Wait, isn't that just Alex Jones?
True.
And that's when you guys see the skull kind of poke around the edge of the tunnel. It's like, quick, come on. Try to be quiet about it, but yeah, let's follow him.
I would have kept the rope in place so that we can follow it back down.
Yeah. I was at the bottom of the rope, out of sight, with the rope coiled up, so I could let it go and take the fast fireman approach to getting to the floor, and then everybody else would do the same, and then you would just fall.
Given how pissed off this thing is, I imagine it shouldn't be too hard to follow. It's probably stomping its way down the halls, making lots of noise.
It is, yes. And as you guys get to the bottom, you hear the sound. All right, let's go.
All right, we follow the skull, who is following the bull.
Okay. Yep, skull's kind of floating out in front. The skull kind of like stops and like pokes its head around like it's trying to be stealthy, but it's a giant skull with motes of light orbiting it, and it is not as stealthy at all. And this portion of the labyrinth seems to be an actual labyrinth. Like, there's no doors, it's just like random turns, and there's like branching paths and the like.
Well, it looks like we found the labyrinth. And a way through it.
Yep.
And eventually, the skull stops and it looks down. You can see that at the bottom of the floor is a circular floor hatch that has been opened.
Well, that sounds engine-y.
He says, I think it went down there.
Oh, we finally found it. We found the trap door.
I've been searching our whole life for it.
There, down there.
I can like teleport short distances, so why don't you guys go first? That way, if it is waiting in ambush, if it noticed us, it won't just like immediately jump on me, and you won't have space to actually get in on it.
All right. I will position myself above
Insight check.
Oh, yeah, do that first.
Make an insight check. You get the feeling, Lucina, that it's more worried about the fact that it doesn't want to be first into a close quarters engagement where it doesn't actually have a clear line of retreat.
Yeah, I don't imagine this thing has survived in the labyrinth that long by being brave.
Well, no time like the present.
Anyway, I'm going to hover myself into position over the hole and put out the rope for somebody to like grab onto, so that I can lower them down through it, and they can poke their head down there.
Yeah, the hatch is thrown open, so what can we see down there?
You see what appears to be like the same 10 by 10 hallway, heading in a direction straight away from like the hatch. The hatch is like at the end of it, and then the hall goes off in a direction.
All right. How far down is it?
Well, are you sticking your head in there to look?
Well, how far to the floor?
10 feet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll stick my head down and look.
Okay. Yeah, you stick your head down and look. It looks to be that this hallway goes 50 feet, ending in what looks to be a translucent glass door, beyond which you can see a large chamber lit in yellow hues. And you see this demon standing at the end of like a 100-foot long catwalk that appears to be made out of brass, standing on a 100-foot disc of brass, stomping about and like poking the floor occasionally, or stomping on the floor on occasion.
What's in the pit?
Well,
you can't see from that distance.
It's down a hall through a glass door, and then we could just see. So I'm thinking we found the engine. So yeah, let's all hop down and start heading towards that glass door, and then Scully can take up the rear. Scully and Flumps.
Okay.
I'm assuming the Flumps are even more scared than Scully, and they're behind him.
Yeah.
Like they're pandering for last place, both of them.
Now the skull has no problem being in front of the Flumps. It just doesn't want to be the first to go in the hole.
Yeah, I'm just seeing the Flumps and the giant skull going, no, you go first. All right, I approach the glass door.
All right, yeah, so you guys all pile into this room. You approach the glass door. Beyond appears to be a natural stone cavern. Jetting out from the door is a graded brass catwalk that looks to go 100 feet. It even has like little side rails for humans. After the 100 feet, it appears to end at a disc that's kind of floating in space in this cavern. The floor of the cavern appears to be several hundred feet down and is lava.
Well,
and casting the room into bright light from below. The disc itself, you notice, has no other supports visible, though the very center of it at the bottom you can tell has like a hemisphere below it of something. Like it's like that's like the mechanism or something, but it's below the disc. The
engine.
Yeah, the engine. The demon is still like poking, scratching, and stomping on various parts of the disc.
Well, Lucina, you think a diplomatic approach
Wait,
might be working in our favor?
Hold up. What time of day is it?
Unknown.
We don't know.
I need to know because of the.
Do you see a sun here?
No, it's because the sundial.
I'm
He's
aware of
wondering
that.
if his sundial.
I am telling you,
attuned to
time
it.
has no concept here.
You should ask: is the sundial recharged or not?
That's why I'm asking.
Yes, it is not.
Okay.
Like when you ask time of day, Underdark's going to answer you. There is no time of day. You're tuned to the sundial. You'd know if it's charged.
You are outside of such things right now.
So you got your one charge off.
Is it a hard law or?
It has not charged since you've been in here. It has not recharged since you've been in here.
Alright.
Well, he only used it yesterday, so in all reality, it could not.
The concept
Possibly
of
have reached a
time
charge.
isn't relevant to you.
Yeah,
Well, that's
well,
what I'm
I'm
asking
saying.
because I have no idea how much time has passed since I used it.
You guys have slept twice since you've been in here.
Okay, so that would have been long enough for it to have
Yes.
hit its specific time of day recharge.
Yes.
It's possible that no time at all is passing in the material plane while we're
Yeah.
in here.
I'm thinking that's the particular case.
We've only been in here for a few days, so it's not going to wreck our travel plans as long as we get out of here soon.
Yeah. My assumption is going to be like a dream state, where the dream state time is traveling faster. So when we go back to the material plane, a few hours might have passed, while several days might have passed down here. If we're, on a plane at all. Could still be in a dream state.
It's also possible that none of this was even real.
Yeah, dream state. So, do you think a diplomatic approach with the Minotaur might be feasible? Or are you just gonna blast him?
I vote for blasting him.
Yeah, diplomacy with demons is for, suckers and fools.
Well, I didn't say we had to
The
sign
better
anything.
question is, how do we go about this?
Well, he technically has home field advantage. How wide is this catwalk, by the way?
The catwalk is 10 feet wide.
With handrails. Okay.
Yeah, with guardrails. Yeah.
Alright.
Hmm.
Hold up, let's see. So
Pushing
you
a
can
climbing, go on the bottom.
fly.
Stone Soup can fly.
Yeah. Well, Stone Soup and our Flying Skull of Doom buddy here. He can also fly, so let's see. You can position him out over the openings.
Well, let's Grazikar, if we're fixing to take this guy and complete him, down to 0 health, would you be willing to help?
Absolutely.
All right. Well, we're going in guns blazing.
Okay. I'll
So,
follow your lead.
Perfect. All right. So skull's on our side, hopefully.
Alright, and currently Stone Soup is looking like absolute shit in terms of HP.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm almost tempted to just give him my crossbow.
Alright, I am slapping 4th level aid, so that's 15 hit points plus 15 maximum onto, we'll go Stone Soup, Lucina, and
HK.
HK.
All right.
I have the highest avoidance chance.
How much is it?
Aid, so aid at 4th level, so 15, 15, I think. Should be a total of 30 because it's 15 temporary and 15 max. Or how does that work?
You
So
should give
you
that
get
to somebody else because I'll only
no,
get half of that.
it's not temporary. Your HP pool physically increases by 18 at 15.
Right, you should give that to someone else because I'll only get 7 from that.
What?
I'm on exhaustion 4. I only get half.
Yeah, no, your HP pool is halved, but
Yeah,
that
my
aid
HP pool is halved. If you increase my
that
maximum,
aid- the aid adds to it increases what your current maximum is.
are you sure that's how it works?
Yes, that is how
Yeah,
it works.
and current
Okay.
maximum.
Yeah,
Yep.
so you would get the 15.
All right. I will use augury for a particular course of action. For the particular course of action under, it's destroying the machine.
Whoa.
All right. Well, we can't just flip the game table.
I don't think there's much point to using augury. Nothing good is going to happen while we're in here.
Well, more
Well, I would have
importantly,
asked defeating the demon.
So the destruction of the machine only gives us a woe. So we know that we can't just, willy-nilly take all the explosives and detonate right on top of this guy in the machine.
Well, I could have told
Like,
you that without magic.
A certain amount of, no duh exists there. But we now have a more concrete answer outside of presumption.
No, I would have went with well duh for that question.
The engine also could have been what was holding this all together in the first place, and destroying it would have ejected us from it.
Doubtful.
I mean, we
'Cause
can't we cannot
The
prove
Weeping Angels
anything-
didn't say destroy the engine.
Yeah, we can't prove anything either way from it, so it's good to confirm.
Well, I would have auguried, can we destroy or can we defeat the demon?
Wait, well, what did they say? Just go find the engine? And then what?
Well, they said it to you. What did they say?
I didn't write it down.
Actually, no, they said it to HK because it was a Celestial.
Yeah, my understanding is that they simply told us escape was at the center, not that the, machine needs to be used to escape or any other details about it other than the machine is involved and it's at the center.
All right. Well, all I was saying is you should have used augury to say, will we defeat this demon? That's what I would have asked.
That's not how augury works.
Well, it's a course of action.
Think about
No,
your question.
you're asking for an outcome.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay. Well, in that case,
Hence why I asked about destroying the machine. It's as specific as possible.
well, Stone Soup, how are you with a light crossbow?
Not good.
Well, I mean, it's better than you being in melee, right?
I guess. I'm not going to attack, though. I would save that.
What? You're not going to attack? What are you going to do then?
I'm going to hide.
Oh. I was going to say, because it's... how big is this chamber under? It's 100-foot brass platform in the center. How big across is it?
500 feet.
Okay, so yeah, you'd have plenty of room to navigate and stay relatively out of range. So I was saying I've got, the second light crossbow, and I can give you a majority of the thunderbolts.
I need
Hold
like 2 long rests and probably a remove curse before I can be anything other than a non-combatant.
I mean, depending on how sturdy this platform is, we could try damaging a section of the platform and sending it into lava. I don't anticipate lava's going to do a lot of damage to it, but I would guess that it being down in a lava pit would, rather remove it.
I'm just going to lean towards we can't do any damage to this platform.
I mean, is it magical?
I'm just going to make an assumption that it is.
HK, can you identify the platform?
Cast identify.
So you're opening the door and then going 100 feet across the bridge to the platform?
Wait, what's the bridge made out of?
Brass.
Yeah,
Fair material platform.
we're curious about the brass.
So you're opening the door. So you haven't opened the door yet. You guys are just looking at it through the glass door.
Okay. Right. Glass door. Actually, can you identify the glass door? Let's just find out if there's any sneaky wizard shit going on with that.
Okay, I identify the door.
Okay. This tells you that this is a one-way door of fire resistance. The door is immune to fire damage, and it can only be opened from this side.
I'm guessing it's rather warm in there.
I heard the other part of that. I think y'all missed that other part. It can
Oh,
only
no.
be
No, I
opened
heard
from
the other
this side.
part. I'm fully aware of the other part. I mean,
Yeah.
we're going here. This is our destination. I'm not concerned about getting back through the door. I'm more concerned about the fact that the door is fireproof, which means the other side of the door is probably relatively warm.
Wait, hold on. Do you produce an anti-magic field?
Who are you asking?
The only person here, with the possibility to produce an anti-magic field, looking at the skull.
No. My cone is negative energy based. It can prevent healing.
Yeah, I don't know if that would be too helpful. I mean,
I didn't think it would
on the
be, but
demon, on the demon, definitely helpful. But I
Oh,
don't
yeah,
think
for
anybody
sure.
in his party is going to be healing him.
it's probably also not going to do anything to the door.
Thought so. All right. Have you ever been inside this room?
Nope. He wouldn't show me where it is, and I did try to follow him a couple of times. That's why I was cautious about entering that tunnel back there. He has ambushed me there before. Barely got away with my life.
Ah.
Yeah, he's an asshole.
Well, all the more reason to kill him then.
Absolutely. I'm all for killing him.
All right. I'll fill Jim in real quick and give him the rundown and best verbal description that I can, and then ask him what his opinion would be for tactics with the party comp that we have, so that we have an established idea of what might actually kill this thing effectively. Because I think Stone Soup should run the crossbow and stay out at range and just pelt them with thunderbolts.
Jim responds, "It's only resistant to fire. Throw it off the platform into the lava and let it do it."
Yeah, we got that bag of holding with explosives, right?
We only have a couple barrels left. I don't want to keep wasting them on using them to nuke stuff.
It's
I'd
not
like those to last.
wasting.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Speaking of nuke stuff, that's probably my opening play.
That would be a very good opening play, actually, because you. What's the range on that? What's the range on that spell again, HK?
1 second.
I don't remember if it's 120 or 60. I know it's pretty far because it's got a big
It's
blast radius.
150 feet.
Oh, okay, so you could actually walk, halfway out on the catwalk and just center
Yeah,
it
I
on
can
him.
hit him before. I can hit him as the door opens. I can drop it on him.
Yeah, that's plausible. And then Jim chimed in and did say that throwing him in the lava was feasible. He's only resistant to fire. He's not immune.
Exactly. Hence why I was asking about the ability to damage the catwalks. We could
I
just
don't think we'll be
blow
able
the
to.
floor out from below him.
You got to realize he's out there beating the piss out of it.
No, he does not appear to be beating the piss out of it. It's almost like he's poking at it, like he's trying to do something to it. Not just beating it up.
He's manipulating it. He's not beating it. Gotcha.
That's why I'm thinking
Okay.
we can blow it out on him. Actually, hold on. We've got two people with a fly speed. If we covertly place them in the
That's
room.
assuming he doesn't realize we're in there as soon as we open the door.
Mm-hmm.
Which who will?
He very
Yeah,
well
he-
might.
I'm
That being
assuming he's
said,
going to notice us when we
What's
open the door.
what is the width of this bridge?
10 feet.
Hmm.
So just to get this
Alright.
all correct, I'm assuming you don't have a map under. It'd be nice if you did, but I'm assuming you don't.
Nope.
So it's 500 feet across. The bridge is 100 feet long, and the platform is 100 feet radius.
Diameter. 100
Diameter.
foot diameter.
Okay, so 500 foot diameter. That makes more sense.
The room is a 500 foot diameter chamber.
I'm so used to doing everything in radius, so
Okay, it's a 250 foot radius room, 50 foot radius disc, 100 foot long bridge.
okay.
So here's my line of thinking. We have our two flying people, since we can't have Stone Soup engaging in melee. But Stone Soup does possess rather potent strength, and we have our, dangerous skull buddy. They fly in and go below the catwalk. He won't be able to go after them there because, giant chasm.
Yep.
From there, we could have them try to disintegrate the floor below him as he approaches on the bridge, or say use heavy blows from a giant rock to the bridge, perhaps to disrupt his footing.
I mean, the bridge can't be or can be damaged.
I mean, look, if the disintegrate doesn't work on it, nothing's going to work on it.
Yep.
Wouldn't hurt to try it, though. We have those two flying guys harassing him from below and the sides. Let's see. Meanwhile, we can have HK nuke him as the opening salvo.
Yeah, the nuke is the opening. We already know that.
Let's see. Actually, how far away is he from us at the moment?
He is currently 130 feet from you.
Through the door we have not opened. Because this is the end of the line. This is a one-way trip.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing it's going to be kind of toasty in there.
Yep. So here would be my line of thinking. I can toss out a fog cloud near the let's see, it's a point I can see. So I can throw that out in a manner that should let our two flying people slip in without him spotting them. They can try skimming across the bottom of the bridge while he runs towards us. It doesn't look like he has any range capability. We nuke him from a distance. And then... Hold on. This machine isn't... This platform, how is it supported? Like, if...
The bridge.
Yes,
the
I know,
only
but
possible support you see is the bridge.
Okay. Okay,
My
so
assumption
this
is
isn't,
the platform is levitating via the engine, and
yeah, because what I was picturing is that there's the bridge and then some kind of levitating platform a la Throne of Ball. Actually, is that the kind of right idea I'm looking at here under? Okay. Okay, so this is looking like Throne of Ball type shit. Okay.
Go on, cast time stop. See how fucked you are.
he can't.
I absolutely would have, but I can't. It doesn't recharge here. Let's see. I could put out a fog cloud to obscure our entrance. We can open up with the giant laser of doom. I mean, I'm kind of left wondering, how many barrels do we have left?
3.
3 barrels?
And again,
right.
I don't want to burn them up.
I know. We don't need to use full barrels. We could just set a number of the grenades out. They'll get a pretty good blast anyways.
Yeah.
We have 4 barrels.
Yeah. We'll put
we
those...
have 4? Okay. Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
right. We have 4.
Yeah, we can put those out on the bridge. I'd say in that fog cloud area. That way, if he runs in to attack us, I mean, there's a good chance he'll just stomp on them, detonating the whole lot. I estimate that this glass door is probably going to be pretty protected. We could try to lead him out. That way he's, at this point and on the bridge rather than us going out to meet him. If he does try to draw us out, we should be able to maneuver around that pretty easily, so long as our 2 flying people are already in the room. Do we have any buffs we can add on to people?
Got all kinds of potions.
Actually, let me see it. 1 second. I'd recommend that if we have, let's see, who are going to be sticking in melee? Definitely HK. I'm thinking HK and myself are going to want to apply oils of slipperiness. That way we're under freedom of movement. He can't grapple us.
Well, we have two or three of those.
Mm-hmm.
I think we have 2. You have 1, I have 1.
Mm-hmm. We'd probably want to buy some potions of thunder resistance just because of the,
Yeah, we have 1 each for everybody for them.
Yep.
All right. This is the most rudimentary I can do, but that is to pixel scale. 500, 10, 100, 100. So that is correct, Under?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, because when I was originally, doing my thinking, I was thinking the dais was in the center, and it's not. That's where my measurements were like, wait a minute, it's 500 feet across, the platform's only 100 feet. How long is the bridge?
So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. HK and myself consume potions of oils of slipperiness and potions of thunder resistance. Put up the fog cloud, he'll open with a nuke, and then we put the explosives out by the fog cloud.
Yep. HK, what potions do you have? I know you've got some other oddball ones.
I have a potion of lightning resistance, a potion of flying, potion of thunder resistance, potion of growth. I used that. Oh no, I still had 2 of those, so I still got 1 of those. I have 1 fire
Potion of
breath.
flying.
Huh?
I said I could take that potion of flying and go ranged.
Yep, that'd be useful.
Potion of climbing.
Okay.
And potion of healing.
Yeah, pass the potion of fly over to Freeman. That way we can get our archer at range.
I'll
What were the
give
other
you a
potions you
potion
said you had?
of lightning, thunder, fire breath, and then climbing.
What, that was the list HK had?
No, I have a potion of lightning resistance, a potion of flying, a potion of thunder resistance, 1 potion of growth, 1 potion of
growth
flying. Make you grow.
I think it's the same as the enlarge. I think it's similar mechanically to the enlarge spell.
I think it literally says it gives you the effect of enlarge from enlarge reduce.
Do you have access to enlarge reduce as a spell?
I have it as an ability.
He can just do it to himself.
What's the exact working of it? We might be able to get you up 2 sizes.
I'm a room knight. I increase 1 size when I let me see how it says it.
Right, because there might be an order of operations thing here, but
I think enlarge reduce has like a hard worded limit of large.
Giant's Might. As a bonus action, I imbue myself with Giant's Magic for 1 minute and gain the following benefits. Space permitted, I grow to a larger size category along with everything I'm wearing. So if I drink the potion of growth and grow to large, then if I activated my giant's might, I would go to huge.
Yes. Yes. Do that. Do you also possess? Does anyone here possess enhance ability?
Negative.
Yes, I do.
Probably should enhance yourself then on top of that.
Yeah. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is make you absolutely fucking huge. That way, you should be the same size as this guy. I'll put protection from good and evil on you, and we can effectively have you wrestle him.
So first things first, HK.
Problem
Trading
with that
the-
is my strength is not that high. I'm intelligence based, not strength.
Yeah, but if you do enhance ability on strength, you'll have advantage. Actually,
I
you'd have
have
advantage of being.
if I grow.
Yeah, he's huge, right under, not gargantuan.
Correct. He's a huge creature.
Yeah, so if you get up to gargantuan, then you would already have advantage. So enhance ability there wouldn't help you.
Actually, wait. How good is your dex? Wait. He's gargantuan?
The
No,
demon
he's huge.
is huge.
Yeah.
I can
Yeah,
only
HK
get
would
to
be
huge.
gargantuan.
No, I can only
That
get to
means he
huge.
has
Oh
huge
yeah,
gut.
oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Exactly. We'd be able to get him to the same size, thus equaling out
We had
any.
advantage on strengths because of the giant's might.
Yep.
Giant's might gives me advantage on strengths.
Yep. We can
Which
give
is
you
the
that.
same
So he
size,
wouldn't
we
need to advance enhance ability. He already has advantage on the grapple stuff.
Yep. And if he consumes the potion, he won't be able to be grappled because of freedom of movement.
Yep. Oil of slipperiness. So yeah, HK, I'm trading you oil of slipperiness for your potion of flying.
Okay.
So yeah, under that order of operations checkout, with his Rune Knight ability, he would be able to get to the same size as huge.
What's the order of operations you're proposing?
I'm thinking of drinking the potion as an action, and then bonus act or as an item interaction, and then bonus actioning Giant's Might, which will
I'll be right
increase
back.
me
I gotta get
an additional size.
It doesn't lock him to a size. He just grows an additional size.
And
And-
Rune Knight just grows one size larger than I am. So if I start out as large, I would go to huge.
Yeah, from what I'm understanding, there is no written conflict because they're different effects.
While they are different effects, my reading of Giant's Might says that if you are smaller than large, you become large, along with anything you are wearing.
Yes.
Right, that's why I'm
And
drinking
then
the
he
potion
does
to
the Rune
become
Knight.
large and then going up another size.
Ah, I see what you're doing. Okay, sorry.
There's no, yeah.
I know you just said mentally I had that reverse, so I was confused.
Yep. Yeah, he's doing potion first and then his ability.
Yes, yeah, you could use an action to drink the potion and then bonus action Giant's Might and become huge.
Yeah, one of them has that limitation, but the other one doesn't, which means you can stack them as long as you do it in the right order.
I remember HK drinking a potion is an action in 5e.
Okay. Thought it was an item interaction, but okay.
No, it is not. It is an action to drink a potion.
Pulling something out of a bag is considered an item interaction.
All right.
Yeah, but you'd still be able to action surge and
And then I got
Cast
to
your-
surge and call down the
Yep.
thing before we get there.
and then you'd already be huge at the start of your turn, essentially.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to hit the restroom.
Yep. Underdark confirmed we can do that with making him huge. So
Awesome.
HK can eat 2 red mushrooms.
Awesome. What's
breaking
your
the
armor
laws of
class?
Mario physics. Not great.
21.
Oh yeah, that's right. No, I'm thinking of your other character.
My armor class is 21. And because of the 15 hit points you gave me, I have an effective hit point of 109. No. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
But I would still agree with putting the aid on Stone Soup just so he has a little bit more survivability.
That's what I did.
Yep, I already have that written down.
But then, so yeah, Stone Soup, myself, and Skull flank. And Lucina and HK go into melee. Lucina pokes his ankles, and HK bashes his face and tries to throw him off. HK starts with the, the nuke from the heavens, which is going to do a shit ton of damage to him, because isn't that radiant?
It is.
It should be noted that demons are not vulnerable to radiant damage.
Oh, right.
Yes, but they're not immune to radiant damage either. They're not resistant to radiant either.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, it
unless
depends on the demon.
unless Underdark's trying to make me shit my pants.
Yeah, it depends on the demon though, because some of the really high level demons are resistant to radiant damage. But I'm talking about like Orcus and shit.
Yeah, well, I would assume with him being a huge creature, he might be resistant to radiant.
No, I'm not meaning size wise. I'm meaning power level. Like Orcus is like a next level demon. You know, he's immune to damn near everything.
Yeah, while this is a powerful demon, this is no demon lord.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not a demon lord. Yeah.
All right. Well, I think we got our plan in place.
Yep. I will start by applying my oil of slipperiness, and then I'll imbibe my potion of thunder resistance.
HK same.
Say what?
Yeah, you'd probably do the same thing. Oil of slipperiness and then potion of thunder resistance.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink those before we open the door.
Actually, you know what? Let's just bundle up 5 of these explosive slings. Let's just bundle them up into a single lump we can place on the walkway.
Yeah, that wouldn't be that hard to make a handy haversack with 5 of the grenades in it. That would probably survive a throw. That way I could shoot it.
I was gonna say you could drop it.
Oh yeah, what's the elevation in
Or-
here under?
I just hope he ain't resistant to thunder damage.
Actually, if we lump those up and get them on the walkway and I cast, say, Shatter on them, I can maximize and do massive fuckles of damage.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, I would lump several bundles. And, because you can... So wait, real quick, with your maximize, specifically ruling, you can choose after you hit to maximize, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you can choose on a crit to maximize, like, you can save it.
Yes.
Okay. It's gonna be really low odds for you to roll a crit, though.
I mean, think about it. I just need him to step on the thunder. Well, I just need to get him in the blast radius of that stuff.
Yep.
Whether he passes or not, I can just maximize all the thunder damage.
Before we do
Yeah.
that, I gotta go to the bathroom.
All right. So under real quick, what is the ceiling elevation in this room from the platform?
From the platform to the ceiling is 100 feet. From the platform to the lava below is 300.
Okay. Guessing when I touch the glass door, it's not warm.
It feels cool to the touch.
Damn it. But based on what HK said, I'm assuming my assumption is a correct.
It's also
assumption
worth
for my
noting
assuming.
that the glass does not have that writing on it you've seen on every other door.
Oh, interesting. So the one door that doesn't say there is no escape. Clever. But yeah, HK is going to the bathroom right now. But I think we do kind of have our battle
We have our
plan
battle
figured
plan.
out. So yeah, Stone Soup, do you just want to just go defensive and just stay outside of range if you don't want my crossbow?
Yeah, I'm gonna hide underneath the platform. I'll have my lasso though.
You have your lasso?
I'll have my lasso in case one of you falls.
Oh, right. I can. Yeah.
Oh, that
200
is...
feet of rope.
Yes, that is good to have.
Yep. No, I've already got my lasso. I think I have a length of rope that you had.
Yeah, the rope that we're using to climb up and down to Scallywag was the 200 feet of silk that I have, but I can give that to you if you want.
Sure, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, so yeah, 200 feet of silk rope from me. All right, so then I will make 2 handy haversacks with HK take 10 more grenades out.
All right.
All right,
I
Under,
was
so
going to
yeah,
go
I
with
got
the conservative 5. Do you really want to go with 10?
2 separate groups of 5.
I gotcha.
Yep. So yeah, I'll tear up a little bit more of the random clothing and cloth that I have laying around in the extra backpacks, and make 2 sacks with some fluff around them.
Okay.
I mean, we've never drop tested these from 100 feet, but we're about to do an egg drop test with them. So Friedman's using the most of his engineering and mastermind ability to create an egg drop for explosives that he can drop on the bridge or on the demon. So yeah, I'll have 2 with 10 grenades each. So it'll be 80 d6. Or 5 grenades each. So sorry, that'll be 40 d6.
Okay.
And then yep. So what's let me look up Potion of Flying real quick, because I think that's 1 hour, isn't it? One hour. Yep. Equal to walk speed. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I have 30 feet of fly speed now. Glug 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 glug. And -1 Potion of Flying. All right. And then who has potions of healing on them and who does not? Speak up.
Who doesn't
HK,
have
how
a
many
healing
potions of
potion?
healings do you have?
I have 2 potion healings.
Okay. Lucina, how many do you have?
I have 3.
Okay. Stone Soup, how many do you have?
So you got the potion of flying?
Yeah, I already drank it. It's gone. We've used it. We can buy
And
another
the
one though.
potion of thunder resistance I drank.
Yep. We all had one of those, so everybody should still have. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother taking the potion of thunder resistance because I don't think I'm gonna be in the blast radius of any of the thunder damage.
Might be a good idea too, just in case.
I mean, yeah, I suppose we can always buy another one. How much gold do we have laying around,
Exactly.
HK?
All the gold's in the bag of holding.
No, I'm making the joke of not being frugal by not
We-
consuming the potion of thunder resistance. 'Cause
Yeah,
we can always
we
buy
are
another one.
we are actually at the point right now where we don't need to be loot goblins.
Yeah.
We can actually use the potions.
All right. Okay, so I have 2 handy haversacks with 5 grenades each. I'll call them satchel charges. That's a good name for them. Right under?
That's exactly what they are, actually.
Do we want to modify the damage for that so it's easier to roll, or do we want to go full random with the 40 d6?
How would you modify the damage?
Well, like 20 d12.
No.
Or no? Okay. Well, I mean that would be something that we'd have to discuss and figure.
Underdark just did the mental math for that. 20d12 is a scary thing if I maximize.
I mean, it's the same as 40d6.
Yeah, if you don't maximize
I don't,
though.
I don't mind the 40d6. We have a dice bot. It's not like I have to roll this. Like
Count it out, yeah.
Yeah, it's not like it's fucking Shadowrun where I have to roll, a bucket of dice in front of me.
Okay, that's fine. Yep.
Oh, great dice bucket.
2
Bless
satchel
us.
charges. I have thunder resistance. I have flying. Think anything else that we could fuck around with and find out? No, I got nothing. I say we open sesame as soon somewhere in this point here.
I mean, All right, so what we know we're doing, we open up. HK's first move, nuke him. My first move, get the explosives on the.
See, my first move
passage.
is my potions, then action surge, then nuke.
No,
Lucina,
you
you-
consume your potions
you're-
already.
You're
Oh, my
activating the
grow
satchel
potions
charges.
I didn't use, drink.
Yeah, we're drinking them on breach. His grow potion he has to do on his turn because of the limitation of the time.
How long is it?
1 minute.
Yeah, we can do it like right before we breach.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna
It's
do.
going to cost it 6 seconds.
Yep.
The point is, consume it all before we roll an ish. You know, Baldur's Gate tactics here.
Yep, buff and go. So real quick, Lucina, you were saying you're planting this. I thought I was planting the satchel charges. I'm gonna fly up.
Okay, yeah,
and
yeah.
drop
If
them.
you want to, if you want to fly over, plant the satchel charges. I'll be ready to detonate them.
Yeah. So essentially, yeah, hopefully the initiative goes in our favor and you go before me, and you can ready your action to hit the satchel charge when it lands, so that you activate it before it hits the ground. Because we've never egg dropped these before, so we don't know if they're going to detonate on drop or if they will safely land. I mean, like I said, we're spending a little bit of time between HK and I with engineering and tinkering to make an effective egg drop. Could we actually tinker that a little under with the few minutes?
Probably, yeah. Go ahead and make a Tinker's Tools check.
All right. So yeah, HK, that'd be you flat. I don't have Tinker Tools, so I can't aid. Unless I could aid with Sleight of Hand or Thieves' Tools at all.
No.
Okay. I figured I'd ask, but I figured it would be no. So yeah, HK, Thieves or Tinker's Tools check. To make our egg drop satchel charges. Build a little parachute or something. Actually, no, we want them to fall fast. HK, you here?
Mystery here. Uh-oh.
Mister. We're literally seconds away from rolling a niche. What is more important?
He had hit the restroom, remember?
I'm sure he's here.
That.
He's still-
What's gonna
There
fuck
he
this
is.
up, right? If he
Yeah,
wins initiative and has a teleport ability.
Well, we're not there yet. We're doing something else. We need you for.
What?
We're making Tinker's. You're gonna make a Tinker Tools check to see if we can make an egg drop for the satchel charges.
Look,
So they
take it
can
easy
safely-
on him. You have to use the can, you know? Like his
What?
Colin rolled a 20 on a niche, now he needs to use it before he, crits the pants.
Okay, I'm making a what now? I'm building what?
Tinker's Tools.
You are tinkering up the satchel charges you guys have made so that they can survive like a 50-foot drop or something without causing the grenades to instantly go off.
Ah, okay.
That way, Lucina can have the chance to activate them instead of the gravity doing it. So yeah, it'll be flat roll. Nobody can help you. Whatever the other guy's name is isn't here. Well, I think he did a pretty good job.
Yeah, you're able to put enough like fuzz and shock absorbing material in here that you're pretty sure that it won't break when it hits the ground.
My pant legs grow ever shorter. I mean, we already burned up my cloak. All right, cool. So I'll take both satchel charges then, Lucina.
All right.
All right. So then stack up. And I'm assuming Scully is on board with our plan. He's been listening in.
Yeah, he's good.
All right.
He's in-
Vibin' potion.
He's gonna fly in, fly up, and then start pelting with beams.
All right. We shall begin.
All right. So, what's your order that you're standing in then?
I think it'd be HK,
Here, I'll be
myself.
first.
Yep,
Wait.
HK's.
How wide's the door?
It's a normal sized door, so it's like 3 feet wide, 8 feet tall.
Yeah, we'll want HK going in first.
So yeah, as soon as HK goes through the door, we're assuming when we open the door, Nish is rolled.
All right. Well, this is a 10-foot wide hallway you're standing in, so most of you can stand 2 across. So you've got
All
HK up by the door. Who else?
Myself. And then Lucina, Soup, and Scully.
Yep.
Alrighty. And so, HK, you're then going to open the door?
Yep.
All right, so you reach for the knob on the door. You turn it to open. The door does not move. You find yourself suddenly overcome by this wafting heat as you realize, and everyone can see that you are now inside, your hand on the doorknob on the other side of the door, standing on the brass bridge.
Thought so.
And you guys should roll initiative.
Wait, what? Okay.
The door doesn't actually open.
It teleports you to the other side when you try to open it. The heat in that room, by the way, is oppressive.
Figured.
God damn. Got a 19 on the initial roll and a 12 on the second.
Yep. So we won't be able to do the stacking. Unless you wanted to wait a whole turn.
No. To glory and victory.
Yeah. Well, well, actually, no. We've established the satchel charges are well designed, so I should be able to drop them and fly around.
And in case anybody needs some sick beats for this fight, here's E1N1.
I mean, that's basically what we're doing right now.
I play this every time Underdark puts a fiend in front of us.
10 hours. I don't know if it's long enough.
I've done it. I've actually listened to all 10 hours.
All right, so Soup. You see HK on the other side of the door.
There's now room by the door that you could get up to the
By
head.
the way, HK, the other side of the door is opaque.
You can't see through it, right?
Correct. So you can't see the party. You know you're standing on that bridge with your back to the demon. But Soup, it is your turn.
I'm turning to the door. I mean, I'm turning away from the door anyway.
Soup, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Yep.
You're inside
I
the
walk up to
hallway.
the door and I touch it.
All right. You telefrag HK. No. You touch it. You're not trying to open it.
Sorry, that was my impression of the Doom death noise. Yeah, I guess I do whatever he did to get through.
Yeah.
I
So you
attempt to
turn
open
the
it.
knob.
Yeah, I turn the knob.
Turn the knob. You appear next to HK on the bridge.
All right. Is the Taurus demon in here?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay.
He is currently, from your position, 100 feet away.
All right. How much speed did I use to get in here?
That was 5 feet of movement.
Okay. Well, I've got 25, so I would like to use my remaining 20 to fly underneath the bridge.
Okay.
And this bridge is leading out towards like a platform in the middle, right?
Yes, and you see that underneath the bridge is like these like long sweeping buttressed brass I-beams that look to be embedded in the wall, and that's how it's supporting the bridge cantilever out from the wall.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it just wasn't
Yep.
visible from the door, so.
I'm gonna duck under those. I'll fly. I think the bridge is longer than 20 feet, so I'll.
Yeah, the bridge is it's 100 feet from the door to the edge of the disc, I just rolled randomly for where the monster is on the 100-foot disc.
Okay, I
was
will
close.
use the rest of my movement to follow the bridge from the underside,
Okay.
and then with my lasso at the ready, I will ready in action to lasso the first thing that isn't the Taurus demon to fall over the edge,
Okay. You can do that.
and that's my turn.
All right, Freeman.
Well, I try to go through the door.
All right. Yeah, you reach out, you turn the knob, you appear where Soup was.
All right. Then I would like to fly up.
Okay. You fly up. How far are you going?
And well, I didn't use any movement to get to the door because I was actually
Correct.
at the door. So we'll just go 30 feet.
Okay. You go 30 feet up.
Actually, no, I will bonus action dash and go 60 feet up.
You go 60 feet up. No problem.
Like up at an angle. So I'm trying to go like a third of the way down the bridge. So I'll be like maybe 50 feet up.
Okay.
But then yeah, like 30 feet down the bridge, 50 feet up in the air, going at that angle.
Sure. Anything else?
Well, might as well get this guy's attention. I shoot a firework at him.
Roll to hit.
How far away is he?
How far forward did you go?
I tried to go about a third of the way down the bridge and up as high as I could with 60 feet of movement.
Okay. So that would put you about 90 feet from him. Including the elevation change. So it's a straight shot, 90 feet.
Okay, one moment. Start doing math.
You're 90 feet from him. Are you taking the shot?
Can I go a little lower so I get to 80?
Sure. You do not hit him.
It explodes next to him, still getting his attention.
Firecracker by his foot. Anything else?
Basically, yeah, at his size. Nope, that's all I can do.
All right. Let's see. Karazakar will go up to the door. You hear it make... Those of you in the hallway hear him make a kind of a frustrated noise, and a green beam will lash out as he disintegrates the door. The oppressive heat now fills the hallway as he putters out into the magma chamber and flies... and like flies up.
Disintegrating the door.
Well, he's like,
love that.
well, he's like telekinetic on the door. It doesn't teleport me. Fuck you. Disintegrate.
Does he
Can't
make the
use the fucking
Jetsons,
door handle,
butter
blows the
vehicle
door up.
noise?
He does. Let's see. What is the range on these?
It's like watching a 4.5 foot tall midget who's too short to set off the motion sensor for the door to the supermarket just punch his way through.
Jumping and trying to get it, and then just giving up and bashing the door open.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And then he's going to shoot a beam at the demon. Oh, good. The demon must make a con save versus paralysis.
Oh, nice.
Fucking fails.
Unfortunately, I think he has a good con.
He does.
Stop.
Hey, he's burned a nat 20.
There's no- They're not finite.
Yeah, so he's like 15 feet above the bridge right now because he basically went through and up, and he doesn't move that fast. Lucina, there's no more door.
Well, ain't that
One
handy?
does not simply walk into Mordor.
All right. Has Freeman put down the satchel?
He is not.
I didn't get far enough forward.
All right. What's that jackass at distance-wise?
From you would be 115 feet.
All right. In that case, I will be putting the protection from good and evil on HK.
Anything else?
I'll move forward 30 feet.
Okay. You go forward 30
Actually-
feet onto the bridge.
Actually, I'll go 20 feet.
Okay. 20 feet onto the bridge. The demon is surprised.
Naturally.
HK, your turn.
As
Nope.
an action, I will drink my large potion. And then, as a bonus action, I will activate Giant's Might.
Okay. You are now
Then I will
huge.
action surge and cast Sunburst.
Okay. I believe you have to make a
con save.
con save. 16.
Ooh. Is that your DC?
Yeah,
So close.
I know, right? So,
Pass for half.
Yep, there's
Wham.
a flash of light. He looks to have taken all of that. Or, not all that, the half of that, because he passed.
He dodged it, but took full damage.
Yes, it was fully effective, even if you managed to dodge the brunt of it.
then I'm going to move 30 feet towards him.
Okay.
Well, actually, now that I'm large, I actually add huge. I actually add some steps, don't I?
Does Giant's Might actually give you additional movement speed?
No.
I don't think Enlarged does either.
Okay.
Yeah, size change doesn't affect your movement.
Kind of dumb. I took
Yeah.
smaller steps.
It might also just be that you're less coordinated because you're not used to being the size.
Like that scene with Ant-Man.
Okay.
I mean, if he's trying to get into melee, he would need 10 fewer feet to do so.
I mean, that's true. That is absolutely true.
Well,
All right.
I
So
don't move 30 feet.
you are below the bridge.
All right. Can I hear about where the Taurus demon is? I'm just gonna keep calling it that because I don't know what this thing is.
It's called a Garistro,
Okay.
and you currently could tell where it is, yes.
All right. I would like to position myself underneath the bistro.
How much movement speed do you have?
Currently 25.
Okay. You're 80 feet from him at the start of your turn.
Okay. Then I will dash. No, I won't. Well, actually, I suppose I should rage, so we'll do that.
Okay.
And with that, I can move my full 50 feet in that direction, and then I will use my ready action to prepare the lasso, and that'll be it.
Okay. Yep, so you're 30 feet from him below. Freeman?
Well, I will do another dash
What direction?
towards him.
Directly?
So it'll be 20 feet. Well, not yeah. Perpendicular to the bridge. Maybe a little bit up too. So let's go with 30 feet
confused.
from him. 30 feet from him as high as I can be, with 60 feet of movement, dashing. I should be able to do
Okay.
that. 60 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, so you would be 40 feet up, 30 feet from him.
Okay. Then I drop a satchel charge. Just one.
Okay. Clunk. It lands on the bridge.
All right. Can I take another shot at him, or is dropping one of those satchel charges an action?
I'm going to say that it was an item interaction to drop it, because you're just carrying
Okay.
it.
Then I go twang with the bow. Good thing nobody's in melee.
And you shoot the satchel. The bridge blows up and begins falling. No. Yeah, you just miss.
All right.
Damn it! I thought I would be safe down here.
Drops bridge on stone soup. Alright, that'll be it.
Alrighty. Let's see. This guy is going to start shooting some. He's going to move up and at an angle, getting some altitude and getting closer.
He flies?
The Death Tyrant?
Scully.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Karzakar.
Karazakar is a Death Tyrant. He can fly. A little slowly. He putters around at about 20 feet around. But he...
I just hear him making motorboat noises with no lips, but he still manages it somehow.
Alrighty, so that guy has to make a deck save first. Dodges the petrification ray. 5. Enervation. Con save. Well, he takes half this. All right.
Half of 8d8.
Yeah, I mean, it's a necrotic damage. And then, let's see, what was the other one? 2. Another paralysis. Yeah, he's not paralyzed. And then Lucina.
All right. Distance between me and the satchel charge.
You moved forward, right?
Yes.
60 feet.
All right. And how close is he to the satchel charge?
He is 30 feet from the satchel charge.
Not close enough.
Actually, wouldn't that put him right at the edge?
20 feet.
20-foot radius.
Oh, 20-foot radius. Okay.
Yep.
In that case... holy shit. I just zoomed out my PDF by 3 miles. In that case, I will hold my action to cast Shatter on the satchel charge for when, big, red, and chaotically evil gets within the blast radius.
Okay.
Oh, also I'll insult his, I don't know, pride.
Uh-huh.
I'll call him a poor excuse for a fiend.
Okay.
You gonna insult him?
Yes.
He insulted him.
Anything else?
Nay.
All right. So his turn. He's going to begin moving forward. He's going to get onto the bridge, and he's going to move 40 feet, which will put him running right past that satchel charge. So you can then fire off your shatter.
Awesome.
Let's deal with shatter. Let's deal with the shatter first. So his con save.
All right.
18.
That passes.
Okay.
All right. So
the satchel then also goes off, so he'll be having your shatter, and then he has to make a dex save against the explosion.
Which he'll probably... Actually, no, he has a 6 deck, so he might fail that. He didn't... He failed it! He failed it!
maximized.
Yep.
Okay. So roll your shatter at half, and then the maximized satchel. Just add it
I'll
to
roll
it as
the
a constant.
maximized.
Okay, that works.
Wait, what is the maximized amount?
That.
Yeah.
Do you want me to put that all in just a single roll, or?
Yeah, you can do your roll with the...
No,
you can
just
roll
do
yours
your
half
shatter.
now.
Oh, okay. Well, in that
Alright.
case, the shatter is 5, 6,
4.
is 8.
So, because he passed, it's 4. He passed against shatter, and then not the satchel. So he takes
Which is hilarious.
244 points of damage. He is bloodied.
I was just gonna say, how's he looking?
As he continues charging down the pathway, he will take the dash action and run right up into melee with you, Lucina.
Uh-huh.
He's also now in melee with HK. Actually, no, wait, HK was in front of you. So he's just in melee with HK.
Yeah, HK moved.
Yeah, I
actually,
forgot
yeah,
about that.
Lucy
Yeah,
just
so
covered
yeah,
it.
he's in melee with HK. He is then going to make his gore attack against HK.
His attack rolls are a disadvantage against HA because I put a protection from good and evil on him.
Indeed. Does a 28 hit HK?
Oh my god, yeah.
Okay.
He just rolled well. It happens.
Really, what I'm trying to do is fuck up his crits, not get rid of his hits.
Okay, so you take 72 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw. You are pushed 20 feet back and knocked prone, which means I need a dexterity saving throw from Lucina to not get crushed.
Okay. 1 second. Alright, yep. Disadvantage on attack since saves, alright.
This is not going well. One attack has destroyed us. He hit me for 72 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that also was a goring charge.
Yeah, it was a goring charge. He doesn't... Alright, so Lucina, you failed to dodge HK as he's knocked back into you and prone on top of you. You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as a result, and you are prone
Pinned
and
underneath.
restrained. You are restrained, pinned underneath HK at the moment.
But I'm getting up next turn. So
Probably, yeah.
Also, freedom of movement, I'm fine. Well, actually, I gotta make that save. Alright, he's no longer protected from good and evil.
great.
But he's out of movement speed, and you are out of his melee reach. So that is the end of his turn. HK.
I am going to stand up,
Okay.
cast Hunter's Mark on him, and then try to wail on him.
Yeah, you stand up, and then you just walk right back up to him. One hit.
$19 points of thunder damage.
All right, you hit him. He's looking to be near death.
Okay. And that is all I can do.
Okay. Stone Soup.
All right. Can I hear about where
He's
the,
directly above you.
Okay. Then I don't move, and I ready my action to use the lasso.
Okay. Freeman.
Well, can I just yeet the satchel in his general direction?
Right in my
Actually,
face.
no. It doesn't. No. There's no way I can do this that I can aim shot that. So I'm too far away. So yeah, I'll move back and bonus action dash, so 60 feet of movement. And if I can get directly above him, then I'll drop the satchel charge on his head.
Okay, you can do so, and you can do so.
And then I shoot, aiming for the satchel.
You sure?
Yep.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Shoot me in the top of the head.
I missed.
You missed, yes. Yeah, I just had it as a blank AC of 10. I'm like, I'll give it a 10. It's a small target at range in combat.
Yep. But,
Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay.
Yep, I holler out, satchel out, so Lucina hears me if she's still alive.
Yeah, I'm not even like back to my original hit points.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you buffed yourself.
Yeah, I just got like an
But,
ass print on my face.
So where did the satchel? I'm assuming it like landed on him and then like rolled backwards off of him.
Yeah, it's right behind him, like right above his ass. Or right below his ass.
So how big is a gargantuan or huge creature? Is that 10 by 10?
15 by 15.
15 by 15.
They're
Okay.
currently him and HK are quote unquote squeezing on the 10-foot wide bridge, but it doesn't matter as long as they're not trying to do anything super acrobatic.
Yep.
Essentially being only one size larger in the space you're supposed to be in can cause some effects, but not big ones. But if they get it,
bridge that's open.
yeah, not with the way this is, with like just human-sized handrails and the like. Regardless, it is Karazakar's turn.
The only reason I asked was the blast radius satchel probably won't catch HK then. Because it's behind him.
Catch
So.
me, but I got resistance right
It
now.
it will catch HK, yes.
Okay.
20-foot radius. It's a 15-foot size creature, so
But
he'd
I
be
got
caught in the front of it.
resistance in everybody's IT
Ooh.
numbers, so it's okay.
Got a
Alrighty,
10.
so 6 first. Strength saving throw. He's not telekinetically grabbed and thrown off the edge. Let's see. 10 then. 10 is a death ray. Dex save.
He's not particularly good at those.
He is not, but he is enough to succeed on that. And the last one is number 3. Fear Ray.
He's immune to fear, isn't he?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Shocking.
But he's not easily scared.
Good God.
So,
Damage on all of these is same.
Karazakar was basically completely ineffectual. Yeah, these were all like save for nothing, and the DC is high, but this guy's rolled like a boss. Lucina.
He has advantage on everything.
Yeah, he does.
Lucina heard me shout, satchel out.
Indeed. All right. I can see the satchel.
Yes, because you're prone, looking through HK and the monster's feet.
And big asshole demon is it right there? Okay, okay. Distance to satchel.
40 feet.
Cool.
No, sorry, 25 feet. My bad.
Ah, okay. Important.
Wait, no,
there.
sorry. I'm using like icons with the creatures, and it's like doesn't take into account their size. Give me a second. 15, 20, 30. It's right there. 40 feet. Yes, 40 feet is the correct number.
Alrighty.
Sorry about that.
Well, all good. Is it possible to thread a lightning bolt through Big Dumb Demon's foot and the satchel?
You would hit HK and the demon with it, but yes, you could hit the satchel.
In that case, I'll just go with Shatter.
Okay, are you positioning it so it does not hit HK, or are you hitting HK?
Oh, I'm positioning it so it doesn't hit HK.
Ah, okay.
You know what? We'll upcast it too. 4th level slot.
Wouldn't that blow up the satchel?
Yes, it will.
Yeah. Yeah, we've done this once already. The first satchel did most of the damage.
He passed the save against against Shatter.
Alright, so he takes half a 23 thunder.
Okay. So you see the light go out from his eyes as the satchel then blows up. I need deck saves from his corpse, which fails. HK
At HK.
and Stone Soup.
If Stone Soup fails, he's just gonna die and fall into the lava, and we'll never get him back.
Wait,
Man,
what?
no.
No.
You said you were right below the bridge, and right below the monster. The satchel just blew up on the bridge
The explosion pierces through structures?
through a grate.
Oh, it's a grate. Okay.
Yes, remember I described it as a grated floor?
Right. Yeah, okay. What save am I making?
Dex.
Dex. Alright.
It's only a DC 1.
I will say that the grate would give you advantage, though, Sue.
I already have advantage, and I already have disadvantage. So,
Okay, you should get a bonus for the grate. Add 2 to it. Situational bonus.
oh, well, you mean cover?
Basically, yes.
Yeah.
Plus
That's
2
the
to your
equivalent
save.
of what, half cover? Yeah.
Yeah, equivalent to half cover, being below the grate. Doesn't help you much, but it does give you some cover.
I hope you don't fall into. Oh my god!
All right, roll the 40d6.
Oh my god!
Lucina?
Somebody catch!
All right. All
Yeah, I'm
right,
getting ready to
guys.
dash.
I never thought I'd be saying this, but roll low, roll low.
That is not low.
Nope.
Stone Soup, what's your maximum HP?
It's more than double that. Or that's more than double it. So I die again.
So you're chunky salsa by this. So
I'm
you're
chunky salsa by this.
At half, I'm dead as well.
What's your max HP?
Without the 94 is my actual HP.
No, you take into account the aid.
No, 109.
Right, so you have this, so you only take 78 thunder damage. Because
But he
you
was already
succeeded.
low.
Yeah, you
Oh,
see.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, even then, you still wouldn't be dead.
Yeah, yeah, you're unconscious,
No,
HK.
yeah.
You're unconscious, HK.
Yeah.
Stone Soup is obliterated,
The monster's
Over a-
obliterated.
and the monster's
Lava.
corpse is obliterated.
Now, okay, my giant's might would end, but the potion wouldn't.
Correct. So you're now large.
Yeah, I'm just going to large and fall over.
Yeah, you guys see this amongst like all these little bits of gore and body parts. This large stone orb falling towards the magma.
Stone Soup's rock.
Well, they said it was a stone orb.
Little ball or boulder, whatever.
Yeah.
And to think the shatter did that guy in. The satchel charge was wholly unnecessary. God damn, that stings.
He had 2 hit points.
God damn, that stings.
I didn't realize I was going to be so close to the explosion.
I mean,
I didn't either.
You were saying you were going right below the bridge. You knew the
Yeah,
plan
I
was to
didn't
stick it
realize
on the
was
bridge.
Great.
I assumed you would have been off to the side and just went, fly
No,
diving.
no, I was
after
trying to
before it
hide
fell.
underneath it.
Yeah.
Tragic mistakes have been made.
The stone hits the lava and disappears from sight.
Yeah. I imagine all my other gear also falls in there.
It does.
Yep.
Could I dash
And
after? Is anything magical that I could possibly
That,
grab?
that curse I have doesn't say anything about being chunky salsa, so I imagine I'm just regular, permanently dead.
Well, you have a problem in that you would reform.
If I had a body, which I don't.
You do.
Well,
It's all over.
you one of your body parts would spawn a statue
Okay.
in the
So
lava,
I respawn in the statue,
in the lava,
in the lava,
and then die again,
and then die again.
and then
Yeah, see,
this
this is why I
loops.
was really worried about that curse, because it's just going to get me permanently killed.
Well, I'm in a niche. When all this happens, I would see Stone Soup below the grates, and realize that he would be taking damage from this, and I would dash down. And if I could grab a part of his body, I would.
I'm going to say you can make an acrobatics check to try and grab one of his body parts.
All right.
Probably
Oh,
the
okay.
largest part.
Finger.
This whole session, I'm like, I'm doing nothing, I'm not doing anything, my character is not in good enough shape to fight, and then I still die.
You do manage to grab his head.
Perfect.
I'm surprised the head is
Perfect.
still intact.
You have a thick skull. Bitch.
Skulls are surprisingly strong until they're not.
You can bowl with material, similar to a human skull and construct. It's very durable for throwing and rolling. And stuff.
A unbroken dome, like at the top of your cranium, is actually a very strong structure geometrically.
The cranium has evolved the shape that it is to optimize brain protection.
But yeah, if I had a choice between her head and her gear is gone.
Yes, the gear's gone, but you do have her head.
All right.
But you guys are out of initiative.
All right.
Ha
Damn, that sucks. I lost my fucking boots of flying.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I can give you
Potions
Jim.
that I had on me. No.
Jim's a nice guy.
Actually, wouldn't Jim protect Stone Soup from a lot of the fucky effects?
No.
Oh. Really? It doesn't protect against charm?
No.
It's just immune to thought reading, lying, and alignment, and creature type and telepathy.
Ring of Mind Shielding. It acts as fucking caller ID and a VPN for your neurological search history, but I don't do shit against people hacking it.
Correct.
Yep. Hackers go right through VPNs. But anyway, so yeah. I guess I'll hand Stone Soup's skull to HK, and HK can put her head in the bag. Actually, no, don't do that.
Do you want me to take it?
We've seen Stone Soup become whole after being, dead. So that might happen again. So we shouldn't put her inside the bag of holding because she'll be too much weight then when she regrows.
Yeah,
I mean, given how long it's going to take me to have a functional character again, I think I'm just going to bring in a new character at this point.
All right.
Like,
is there a duration for the regrow?
No, I'm just on a really high level of exhaustion, and I'm also cursed to have my max HP reduced.
Okay. Well, we should be out of this dungeon pretty soon, so we might be able to get all of that remedied pretty quickly. But my other question was: is the regrow time relatively quick? Under?
I think it's like
It takes a minute for the statue to form.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so we'd actually see the stone petrification coming from the neck and like the statue forming out from that. Like while I was catching it and flying up to the bridge, that would all be
It
happening.
would be starting, yes.
Okay, well then I would just set it down on the bridge or back in the hallway even, so that she can reform.
Okay.
Now that we know what it does.
Yeah. And over the course of a minute, you guys see the head kind of extrude stone and turn into a statue of a smiling angel, which then disintegrates into ash, revealing the naked form of Stone Soup. Stone Soup, you can roll your 3d6 in case it matters, and then the d4 for your unconsciousness. You lose 8 points from your maximum hit points.
Yep.
And you'll wake up in 2 hours.
Now the question is, since she fully died, does she lose all of her exhaustion shit?
No, I had a
Nope,
level of
okay.
exhaustion to begin with because I died.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't privy to that previously. I was just curious if you fully dying resets your exhaustion because that would
he had to
some of the other
rebuild his
issues.
body, so he might,
That's how it
If
works.
you
Rules
thought
is
you
written,
wouldn't
but we're
be
not playing
exhausted.
that way.
We
Yeah.
can rebuild her. We
Well,
have.
rules is
the
written. Most
magic.
people don't play with exhaustion, so.
Wait,
Well,
really?
No, rules is written when you die and come back, you actually lose a level of exhaustion, not gain one. But we're not playing that way.
That's kind of weird.
That's a silly way to play.
I love our death rules.
Oh yeah.
Like the when you fully die, like the exhaustion. I fully enjoy all those because it actually makes death a challenge and going unconscious a challenge and not just you got a cleric and a barbarian. The barbarian's at 1 HP the whole fight.
All right, well, my maximum hit points are now 23.
But you'll get that back.
You'll
when
get
you
better.
lose the exhaustion. Yeah.
If we can get out of this
Hopefully.
fucking thing, you'll
Yep.
get better.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's speaking of getting out of this fucking thing, let's go investigate the puzzle.
Okay. So you guys are just leaving him unconscious in the back in the hall?
So
I know
does
we'll
anybody
bring it
know-
I like we're taking the head with. The head stays with us.
No, the head is now his body.
He's reformed. What
O-
about-
over the
She's
course of a
What
minute.
about
She's
his
back.
tank?
The point is,
Oh,
Stays
Lucina,
with
pump
us.
HK with HP.
I know. Healing word.
Okay, roll it.
And then you might as well. HK can heal Pete, so Pete's back up.
All right,
Yeah,
so
you're gonna have to carry me though.
Stone Soup, yeah, you get 4 hit points, which wakes you up, and you gain a level of exhaustion.
Alright, now 1 second here. I do have some things I can do. Let me see here.
HK rolled that low. Oh, no, Lucina was
give
healing
me a
HK.
second.
HK is unconscious.
What?
HK
Oh,
is down from that fight.
That's
too.
right, HK's unconscious.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
okay,
what I was saying in Inish when I did the dive. But Lucina's turn would come up before HK's death rolls. would,
Yeah, okay,
you know.
so there you
He
go.
also
So
has 4.
HK also has 4 hit points and a level of exhaustion.
So yeah, okay. So both y'all are up though.
And give me 1 second here. I'm gonna burn 2 third-level spell slots, pumping Stone Soup with some more HP.
Hmm.
Could also give you a couple potions too. We have, I think, about 10,
What does that
10 or
do?
so potions of
Oh,
healings.
sorry. That should be 11. I forgot to add my mod.
11
I'm
HP.
pretty sure it has mod. Yeah,
and then,
plus
all
mod.
All right,
You
I
want
am no
near-
longer bloodied.
right.
Indeed.
Here's 2 potions of healing for you too.
All right.
Chug both of them.
And
So
we'll-
44 plus 2.
And then I'll oh, I could just pump 3d8 plus 2 more into Stone Soup.
Well, he doesn't have a lot of max, so that's why I was using the potion of healing. That way you have
Makes
spell
sense.
slots.
I'll pump these into HK then.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, give HK health. I'm full, so
Mm.
there's an advantage to being an archer.
He's got he's a spellcaster himself. He's got heals.
Oh, I know, but clerics, man. It's in my white mage contractual agreement.
Yeah,
Party members will receive the heals.
He doesn't play a good wizard, but he does play a damn good cleric.
What do you mean? All my wizards have been potent forces of arcane power. I brought the world to its knees.
So yeah, Stone Soup, if you wanted to roll 44 plus 4.
For what?
2 potions of healing I gave you. Unless you want me to roll them. I just handed them to you and said chug. There you go.
All right, and I'm at max.
There you go. Yeah. Basically, yeah, you have the lowest HP right now, so might as well get you back up to max.
Yep.
All right. Also, Under, how does the bridge look after these explosions? I'm guessing fully intact and
Unmarred.
unharmed.
It
I
is
thought so.
unmarred. And I can now also tell you that, as you guys get closer to the disc and some of you are floating around, you can tell that it appears that the top of the disc is actually like carved. And it's carved to be a 2D representation of the planar system around. The center is the prime material plane. You've got the elemental nodes. You've got a positive and negative energy plane. And it looks like there's like little doodads all around. Like you can shift it around. It's like an orrery, but for a multiversal system rather than just a solar system.
So it's a multiplanar Rubik's Cube.
Yes.
Orreries are fun.
Well, I think HK should take a look-ski at that.
All right. If you're going to do that, then I need an Arcana check.
HK, are you here?
Yeah. What do we do? Why are we giving it an Arcana check?
You were looking at the interplanetary, interplanary Rubik's cube and seeing if you can figure out how it works.
Investigation, then?
Arcana.
Arcana.
And because I know you have at least one level of exhaustion, you are at disadvantage on all ability checks.
Oh.
That's a good roll on that health potion, Pete.
Yeah. Didn't matter though.
You could have drank one probably.
Yep.
Ooh, nice roll.
All right. So, yeah, as you're looking at this, HK, you realize that the way this orrery is set up is like concentric rings with little configuration doodads about each of the different planes. And you think it could be configured for, like, you know, to point to, like, to be set up to, as if, like, for a navigational aid, to point this at a given plane. So you could basically choose which destination you want to configure this for.
Oh, so we can. So it's like a. Oh, it's a plane jump. Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Can we set it up to go to the material plane, and where would we pop out at? Wherever they have the.
I'm guessing the answer is going to be unknown.
Yeah, it doesn't tell you. Like, it's just a representation of the material plane. It doesn't tell you where in it.
Okay.
Somewhere.
All right. Well, then can I set it to send us to the material plane?
You can.
Is that what we're doing, yo? Is that what we're doing?
Yep.
We're going back to the material
We
plane?
want to get out of here.
All right. I'm setting it to the material plane and opening it up. I
Then,
guess.
before HK does that, I'll interact with Jazar. I'm assuming not enough time has passed that Lucina's comp language would still be up. It didn't take more than an hour for us to navigate the labyrinth following the big guy.
I'm going to go with no. It did not take more than an hour.
Okay, so then I'll ask, because Arya's like, well, we're about to get out of here. Do you got that key with you?
Yep.
Perfect. All right, HK. Pull the lever. Or whatever it says to do.
Pull the lever, Crunk.
All right. You pull the lever. The little bits and bobs on the various configurations begin clicking. You can feel the vibration a little bit as the whole disc begins moving towards the center of the chamber and descending.
Everybody hang on.
After about 12 seconds or so, it's only about 30 feet above the magma. And the outer rings begin to spin and begin moving in multiple, it begins like spinning around in 3D, so it's like spherical movement as well.
I just deleted mine because yours was better, HK.
And let's see, this round. You see at one of the dimensional nodes a bit of a distortion in the air. As it deposits this guy. And he does not look friendly. Roll initiative.
Oh shit, the DM's here to kill us!
He's got to be. I mean, I thought we were getting out of here. Fucking hell.
Well, there's a chance the door doesn't work like a door. I'm guessing that's what happened.
Kick him off the craft!
Basically. HK, you should still be large. Oh no, never mind. No, enough time has passed. Yeah, you're not.
The potion wore off.
Yeah, it's a minute. Yeah, it's a minute. I was thinking an hour.
I can
'Cause I can
still
still
go
fly.
large, but
I know we're in combat now, but it actually would be useful for me to have that crossbow now.
Okay.
You would have had time to grab it when you realized you had
Yeah.
no equipment.
I'll give her my cloak too.
Mm.
Dwarf cloak.
Well, at least now I have a skirt.
Yep.
All right. So, yeah, the device is moving, and none of you rolled higher than a 15.
Nope.
Which means another effect occurs.
Ooh.
Another dimensional tear. And another green monster.
Shit.
Well, it doesn't look like it gets to go this turn. Stone Soup.
All right, how far away is the nearest one?
The nearest one is 40 feet from you.
Okay.
By the way, the quiver I gave you is the thunder arrows, and it's loaded with one that does 3d8 plus whatever.
Nice. Let's see, these are ranged weapons. And I am proficient with them, I think. Yeah. Let's see, so it should be a +6. Alright, then I'm going to shoot it with the crossbow.
Okay.
Alright.
That does not hit.
Okay. Well, that was reckless, so that's all I got.
Okay. Freeman.
Well, how much space do we have between us and this thing? These
Uh,
tears?
I mean, they're appearing at random locations. This one, the closer one was at 40 feet, which is the first one. The second one's 60 feet away from you.
Okay. Well then I will fly over and yeet a grenade at the closer one.
Okay.
You're gonna keep like maybe 10 feet of elevation.
Sure. Well, we'll take it past its deck save.
All right. So 15 thunder damage.
Uh-huh. And it is going to need to make a deck save.
As it gets blown back.
Well, the whole craft is moving, like the little things you're standing on are spinning about. It does not fall into the magma.
Aww.
Anything else?
Well, I would have only need to fly 10 feet to get into not ranged, so I'll fly. I'll just fly 10 feet up and hold position. That way I can aim my shots. Actually, it doesn't matter. I don't need to aim my shots, so I'll just fly back. I'll fly back 10 feet. Stay above the party 10 feet.
Okay.
Weird having a fly speed.
HK.
all right, I guess I'm gonna go large and move up and get one of them. The closest one to me.
Okay. That is the first one to appear that just got grenaded. You can definitely get into melee with it. One hit.
Nine points.
Alrighty. He does not appear to be particularly effective.
Thunder?
Thunder, yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot to mention that for your grenade.
Oh, okay.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Oh, I forgot to make a dex save. Well, you barely damage it, but it is enough for it to lose its footing, and it falls the 30 feet into the lava below.
Yay.
So it no longer gets a turn because it's dead. Lucina,
So there's a second one?
there's a second one.
All right. I move up and around it so that it's that this blast wave will be sending it off the side, and upcast 3rd level Thunder Wave.
Okay, it's a con save or a dex?
Con.
And away it goes. Sploosh. Anything else?
Nay.
Think we got lucky.
All right.
Nope.
DM3's dead. DM1. 24. The engine crackles with lightning. All creatures within 30 feet of the engine must make a dexterity saving throw. If you are primarily made of metal or wearing metal armor, you have disadvantage on the saving throw.
I already had disadvantage.
Dex, you said?
I did, yes, dex.
Man, if I had taken that sorcerer level, I'd be resistant to this shit.
I just Pikachu myself.
HK?
There's another one?
Dex save.
Oh, dex.
I believe you're at disadvantage. So Freeman and HK passed. Stone Soup and Lucina failed. You pass to take half damage.
Chain lightning?
Of 39 lightning damage.
Oh god, ow!
I'm fine.
I'm
This is
unconscious.
what I've been subjecting people to.
It's half
No, wait,
30
actually,
minutes.
that kills me.
Wait, you have less than 20 hit points?
I thought you said you had
What's your max
24.
HP?
No, I
You're
do
at
have
full.
23. That doesn't kill me.
You're unconscious. Yeah.
I'm just unconscious.
Well,
39 is
Well-
half of that is what? 25? 24?
huh?
15, 19?
Where did you
what?
learn the math? 18.
18?
Yeah.
Half that's like 2.
All right, Stone Soup, death save, please. Well, one success. Wait, aren't you at disadvantage on saves?
Oh, you're right.
All
That's
right,
better.
failure. Freeman, your turn.
I'll fly
Hang on,
down
I'm gonna
and
kill it.
plug another potion of healing into Stone Soup.
Rule it.
All right, roll it. This is the part where I'm going to make Gilbert jealous.
You bitch.
It's too late. He already did it. I wake up with 5 hit points, and then I die from reaching exhaustion 6.
You bastard.
I told you I would beat you there.
God damn it.
All right, and then I holler at HK, figure out how to control this thing.
Okay, I'm gonna make an Arcana check to figure out how to control this thing.
Okay, do it. Make your Arcana check.
I'm bonus action helping him with that holler.
Okay, so that would give you advantage. You have disadvantage because of your level of exhaustion, so flat roll.
Are we still in initiative?
Yes, I'm treating this as an inish because of an effect that if you roll high enough, so just don't really flub this, I'll be able to give you guys some more information that might affect what you want to do.
Don't fuck up.
All right, so you think that this thing is charging up to do the planar transport. So you're just gonna have. It looks like it's just part of its charging cycle is causing weird dimensional and magic effects. And you think that if it would normally take about a minute to charge up, but that every successful Arcana check that is aimed at speeding it up would effectively reduce the number of rounds it requires by 1.
Okay, so
So currently, you think it needs 9 more rounds.
Jesus Christ.
So, HK and Lucina.
Yeah, so that was HK's action to do that. It is an action to take that Arcana check, by the way.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what do you want me doing, Ruffles?
Just blind roll Arcanas.
You know I'm doing that at disadvantage with a -1, right?
Yes. But you could still actually, based on HK's, does he think Lucina would be even capable of helping?
Yes. It'd be
Okay.
off, but it's possible. Yeah, with the 21 in your previous roll, you're pretty sure that the DC is only 15.
Okay.
So yeah, everybody just make Arcana checks. Stone Soup is just
Unconscious.
dead. Well,
Oh yeah,
turning into stone again.
yeah, turning into stone again.
I
Again.
don't know how long this is taking.
It'll take less
It
than a
will-
minute. It's
It will
9
take
rounds
as long
at
as
max.
you're- yeah,
It'll
it'll
take how
take as
long?
long as you're
9
alive.
rounds, so 52 seconds.
Okay.
It'll take as long as your revival take, so you shouldn't take any damage from all the bullshit happening because you're just dead.
Yeah,
All right.
your body might be desecrated a bit, but
Been there, done that.
yeah. So, Lucina, are you making your Arcana check, or are you doing something else on your turn?
Yeah, I guess I'll make the Arcana check.
Yeah, I'm keeping you guys in initiative just because it is a timed event thing. You fail to speed it up. There is no penalty for failing.
Oh, thank
Hence why I
Christ.
hence why I suggested, based on HK's intelligence and his understanding of the machine. Alright,
Okay.
so Stone Soup's dead, then me.
No, DM 1 first.
Oh, right, yeah, the random event.
Random event. 39. Okay, loud whispers emanate from the hollow interior of the engine. Each character in direct contact with it can increase one ability score of their choice by 2 to a maximum of 24.
Does this feel like a permanent effect?
You don't know.
I am in contact with it.
Everyone's in contact with it.
Okay.
Yep.
So I will increase 1 stat by 2.
You can increase one stat by 2.
Do I pump that into a stat I'm good at? Or do I put it in one I'm bad at?
I'm going.
Well, I'm
into
putting it in my
intelligence.
dex because that puts me at my max dex because I have such a wide spread for my stats.
I'm going
I
into
actually
my
haven't had 20
intelligence
decks
because
and
that'll give me max intelligence at 20. Till whenever this
actually
runs
you
out.
do make a good argument there. I'm going with intelligence. Fuck no, I'm going with dex. I'm going with dex. I'm
You're
going with
a
dex.
dex
Sealing
character.
it
I'm
sealing it
going
at
with
dex.
I'm going 20 to intelligence.
Does Stone Soup count as being in contact?
Yes.
There you go, Stone Soup.
One of his stats to increase, even though he's dead.
You get a +2 to something.
Not further than 20, though.
No, maximum of 24, I said.
Oh, maximum of 24. Okay, we'll go strength
Yes.
then.
You can overspec something.
It's not going to matter, but
The effects are random.
All right, so then that would be Stone Soup's dead. So me.
Then you, Freeman.
Good thing failures don't matter.
Yeah, really good thing. Anything else that you're doing? Because that was just an action.
Oh well, in that case, then I will bonus action give suggestions to Lucina. Well, this didn't work. Try that. So help action to Lucina.
Okay.
God, that is really powerful right now.
HK.
I have disadvantage, right?
Correct.
Well, I figured you have enough modifiers you're stacking that helping Lucina would be more beneficial. So yeah. Exactly.
All right, yeah, you're able to speed it up some, reducing the number of rounds it needs to charge up by 1.
Cool.
You're helping it align faster.
Cool.
Anything else?
No.
Lucina?
Alright, so you said you're giving me the help action?
Yep. You get pointers from Freeman.
So
That means you got advantage if you don't have disadvantage.
well, he does have disadvantage, so
Flat roll.
flat rolls for Arcana.
Hey.
Hey, you
You-
split it up.
Yes, you do manage to speed it up. 6 rounds remain. Anything else in your turn, Lucina?
Bonus action. Healing word myself.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
I'll be upcasting this to the 3rd level.
Don't you have the one that hits everybody?
I don't think he has spell slots for that. He's used both his 4ths.
I think you should familiarize yourself with the cleric spell list.
Okay. 89.
Ooh, that's a high one. We've been rolling low lately.
Not good.
It's random.
The engine makes a horrible grinding noise. All lawful creatures within 30 feet of it regain all of their hit points.
Damn.
So, which of you are lawful?
Not me.
I think everybody's lawful except me.
I don't think any of you are lawful.
No, I double checked. Lucina is the first Septimus that is neutral good instead of lawful good.
I mean, I'm at full HP. I am lawful.
Ah. Well, Freeman, it's your turn.
You're lawful?
You don't know my lawful. That's why I didn't want to say anything because I was at full HP. I'm lawful evil, Lucina.
I'm true neutral, so
Man, Ruffles playing a lawful character? Yeah, and I'm a mind flayer.
oh, you sped it up.
Yes.
You
And
sped it up.
bonus action helped Lucina.
Okay. HK?
Aw, my trail mix ran out of M&M. Oh, no, there's one more. Num num num. Oh, sorry.
8. HK speeds it up. Anything else, HK?
No, I can't do anything on a bonus action.
All
I
right,
don't
Lucina.
think-
You fail.
We're still making good progress, though.
Yep. Random effect time.
Oh,
Number 5. Arcs of white light begin to play across the surface of the engine.
Oh fuck.
Freeman?
That seems suspicious.
We're down to what, 3, 4?
Somewhere in there. And bonus action helped Lucina.
Okay.
There's another one.
HK?
Nice.
All right, yeah, as you slide the last bit home, there's a bright flash of light. And I now need to roll for coordinates.
Oh boy.
Oh god, we wound up in the ocean. Last time we did a blind teleport, we wound up in the ocean.
Oh, that wasn't a teleport, mister. That was me banishing our characters. Because banishment worked conveniently for getting away from the Demogorgon.
You banished from, the hell planes.
Okay.
Doesn't that put us near Arcazar? I'm eyeballing the coordinates.
Oh god, please no.
I'm assuming
It's
that's not the entire
much.
global map.
Oh, I forgot to do a D, that's why. I'm like, that's much, much worse.
Anathema of the Far Realms? Middle of the ocean nearby? We're in the
Let's
fucking ocean.
see.
God damn it.
There.
Top of the tallest building in Javia.
You know what? You can deal with the ocean.
Wishful
might not.
thinking, Under. Wishful thinking.
But he can deal with the ocean. He'll just sink to the bottom and walk to shore.
Wait a second. I have water breathing.
That's right.
It's very good. As you guys find yourselves standing in a shrub-filled tundra, a large line of snow-capped mountains in one direction, the other just flat terrain. The sun beating down on you through light clouds and a chill breeze blowing on you as Stone Soup begins to turn into a statue.
All right. Well, I'm gonna make a
And then
history knowledge check for map knowledge real quick.
I have a feeling I know where we are. But
okay. Well, Freeman, go ahead and make your history check.
I will
Alright.
help you.
Stone Soup, you should probably roll your 3d6 because you'll eventually
I don't
reform.
have a proficiency in history. Never mind.
Okay.
By the way, Stone Soup, because you succeed on dying from exhaustion, you have only one level of exhaustion right now.
oh, okay.
Whee!
Nice.
I was
I
getting
was about to
excited. I was
say-
like, all right, I come back to life
Exhaustion
and then die
reset.
again.
Yup. You just a perpetual
Nope,
loop at
no,
exhaustion.
it does not loop. It does not loop like that. It
Apparently
resets.
Flow
overflows.
issues.
It overflows and resets, yes.
What kind of
Alright.
bonus do you have on?
Does my bookworm? I have a +7 to history.
Okay.
Does my bookworm abilities apply to this or nah?
I'm gonna go with no, because
Okay.
that doesn't really
Yeah,
help you
just
figure out
map knowledge.
where you are from looking at
I
some
rolled
mountains in a tundra.
Yeah, just going off of map knowledge, but I figured I'd ask because I would change it from a 7 to a 10.
I'm betting we're either somewhere in Arcazar or somewhere near the Ifrevia.
If we're in Orcazar, we'll be in the Peaks of Death.
Mm-hmm.
So you do recognize that those mountains are the peaks of death, and you believe that you are probably somewhere in the northeastern part of the Confederation of Arcazar.
Oh man, we didn't land in the cool place that the cool goulash made.
The
Oh,
Vlormer Freehold, unfortunately not.
Good stopping point, but
And
suggestion
yeah,
for
I
next session.
think we'll call it here.
Suggestion for next session: HK might want to use that sending scroll.
Oh, are we not in the Are we not on the Vlorner side?
You are
I
not.
have a scroll ascending.